pickers, jiggers.
Oh, you know what I realized? I just realized I wasn't using the non-dirty version. I just realized that. Completely forgot about that part. Nah, but you know what? It's look. First of all, Huckleberry, you're lame. Like you're just lame. Like you're just weak. Like this, you and the incel clown pussies. You guys are just weak. Like all of y'all. Like every single one of y'all. Like line them up, and all of y'all. You're just lame. All of you are just lame. Like just like there's people who are weak. There's people who are stupid. There's people who in this world do things that make you say, man, that person's a piece of shit. But all of y'all are just lame. Like just lame. Like you're just straight up. Like if I had to put lame in a dictionary, and like your picture would pop up. It'd be right there. No. No. See, Alice, who the fuck are you? Listen, it's not. I'm not into adding extra stuff on my tacos. I've never been that way. I've never been that way. I don't like adding things where I don't need to. I don't like putting more stuff on my hamburgers when the hamburger will do. You get what I mean? It and this is what this is all about. It's about people who decided to add extra things that were unnecessary. They were completely unnecessary. And then when somebody tells them, why are you doing that? They say, why are you telling me I can? You see, these people are children. These people are children, okay? These people are children that were brought to a buffet and they decided that they wanted to put ice cream in their taco shell. And Stone Vet came along and said, you idiot, don't put ice cream in your what the hell's wrong with you? And they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle it. These people are nothing more than a bunch of lame ass people. You don't need to give them any more. You don't need to give them anything extra. Because why? They're not special. They're simpletons. These are the types of people who learn the rules of a game and don't sit there and realize that they're ruining things for everybody when they try to exploit those rules to cheat. The criminal opportunist, or the common criminal, I should say. Hey, wait a minute now. Listen, don't start doing that exception to the rule thing, Scott. Damn it. This is how we got into spaghetti tacos, okay? And we're not gonna do this again. We're not doing this again. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Who the fuck is that? There is plenty of childish behavior, but this is lame behavior. This is extremely lame behavior, like the extreme lame behavior. First of all, all the strikes and everything, all of the fucking the strikes that they're doing is rules for thee and not for me, right? Plain and simple. Like, let's get that out of the way. Let's get that part of the way. That's probably like the most complicated part of this whole situation. Like, let me strike you after I've either doxed people before, try to blackmail people before with doxing, or try to just openly try to find out information by asking other people to give you information to dox them. What? You're gonna get upset because people get information on you, but that's like your whole shtick. That's your whole shtick. That's your whole fucking thing right there. That's everything. That's everything. Without doxing, you're nothing. Without people giving you information, you're nothing. You know nothing, you do nothing. You add nothing. The one part of your game you can't even play fair in. You know how many times you can get striked yourselves for the same shit? It's dumb and lame. 100% lame. That is probably one of the lamest things somebody could do. You go. It's like come on. I just can't. I can't put it in any other word. It's the best describer for the idiocy that you're committing right there. It's just the best describer for it. And that's the complicated part. That is the part, that is the smartest move you guys ever done. That is the highest point of the intellect that we're running with here. And of course, anybody who goes up against you would know this. You think SV didn't know what he was doing when he decided to run your videos and to talk about you? You think he didn't know that? You think it wasn't a part of what he was doing? See, your game. What's up, Joey? And by the way, hi everybody. I'm sorry that I didn't really stop and say hi. I'm kind of annoyed. More so because I don't like it when people go after my friends, especially when they go after my friends in very dirty ways like that. So I was annoyed and I wanted to talk about it. That's what I'm talking about. It. I'm not so much here to have like, you know, a restream. I'm not going to restream shit. Oh, Huckleberry, I am not going to get privacy struck by you. Trust me, that's not going to happen. We're not playing the fucking the Huckleberry YouTube game. Okay? That's not going to happen. The people who come here know who you are. So I don't need to mince words. They know it. And if I want to, I'll send traffic your way just so you can see how stupid your shit is. Secondly, to all the incel and clown pussies, listen, guys. The Wizard of Oz did it better, okay? The Wizard of Oz did it better. What's up, Scott? I see you. It's you're not scaring anybody. Your visuals, all the stuff that you do, is nothing special. There's a guy named AC out there who runs the shit show. You should get some tips from him. He makes some real nice intros. Really cool. I like him. I probably will ask him to give me some tips because those are really cool. But you know what? You guys don't bring nothing to the table. You little dude with the you're not doing anything. As a matter of fact, it makes it even more lame that somebody who supposedly thinks that they could change their voice enough to scare people is not in some sort of acting class doing vocals for a show. No, you're wasting your time on YouTube protecting some fucking crazy bitch. Are you in your mind? Or is the meth that good? I don't get it. I never understood people like you guys. And I'm talking about the incel clown pussies. That's who I'm talking about. I don't understand people like you guys. I can understand standing next to my friend. I can understand standing up to people who are talking real shit and trying to hurt somebody that I care about. I get that. But when my friend decides to go pick a fight, especially when they go pick a fight that they're going to lose, the only thing I can do is say, hey, buddy, you may want to relax. You may want to calm your tits there. You just calm yourself. Give it some time, you know? Slow it down. Slow it down. Breather. You know what I mean? Go outside. Don't get your ass kicked. That's what a good friend does. Not sit there and tell him to go get smashed. That's stupid. But hey, I don't know. I don't know the level of intellect we're dealing with. Like I said, the smartest thing you guys did was play this YouTube game of striking people. That's the best you've done. You know what? I know that there's a clownphobia thing or whatever. It might be, like, oh, ooh, scary clowns or whatever. Or I mean, if they're going to, like, say, let's say the sickest, right? Like what they would consider, like, oh, very, like, like, oh, that's um like, that's sick, fool. If you get to that point, maybe like John Wayne Gacy, they're like, oh, we're clowns, so it's like John Wayne Gacy, like, ooh, look at how evil I am. But you know what? John Wayne Gacy himself will tell you he didn't mix the both. He would never put on clown makeup to kill people. He actually respected his craft so much that he would make sure that his face was clean before he went to go kill somebody. He never mixed the both of them up. Hey, you learned something new, didn't you, incels? Anyways, I don't get it either. But like I said, the Wizard of Oz did it better. You guys, you understand that, all the smoke and mirror stuff only informs people that you're a magic trick, right? All the extra things that you do is just smoke and mirrors. It's exactly that. A sleight of hand. And it's not even a good sleight. This is what makes your magic trick so lame. It's not even a good sleight of hand. Because everybody can see what you're doing. Everybody can see what you're doing. It's not special. You're not special. Oh, shit. Now I'm really hurting your feelings, ain't I? How many times did they tell you at the orphanage that you were special? How many times did your foster parents tell you that you were special? I guess it didn't work out, huh? Oh, man. Look, I'm not over here trying to be mean, but you guys are being lame. You guys are being lame. We could all play the YouTube game, right? We can play the YouTube game. Comment. Hell, fucking, go to other people's chats. Tell them to fucking kick them. Like, play the YouTube game. Play the YouTube game. Make a video about SV. Talk shit about him. Make fun of him. Say how he's not a vet. Then he responds. Then you respond. Hell, it could go to the point where people don't care about what you have to say anymore. People don't care about what SV has to say. They're just there to hear you guys talk shit about each other. That's fine. But why? Why do all the fucking privacy strike things? Why go to doxing? Why are you trying to make this more than what it is? Does it make you feel important? Is that what you're looking for? You're looking for some validation? You need some validation? I know. but why? But what are they looking for? You know what I mean? I really wish that they just played the YouTube game like everybody else. See, these people got all of this way of thinking because they started off with the anti-auditors. And this is where the anti-auditors types the mentality like kind of like gets kind of like ugly, is where you want to see people go to jail. You want to see people get, tased up and things like that. I get it. I understand the vitriol, but it's not healthy. Our forms of punishment are made because people are not going to voluntarily go to jail. People aren't going to voluntarily put themselves in the cell, okay? But it's not something that we should cheer. We shouldn't be happy for people who get tossed in jail and treated like shit. We should hope that those people want to change because they don't want to be there. But it's this mentality that they deserve to be hurt because they made a mistake. These people came from that side. I know they did. And they got all of this privacy strike shit from them because that's how people used to talk from that side. I'm not saying it's the complete mentality now. I'm not saying that's how most of them think. Some people have kind of gotten out of that. And then I'm not saying that some of them don't deserve to be in jail. But jail and those types of punishments weren't meant just to punish people. They're not just like, oh, you're in my way and I'm going to hurt you. That's not how that works. The privacy strike system, the copyright system in YouTube is not meant for you to abuse it. It's not meant for you to go, oh, I don't like this person, so I'm just going to go ahead and just nuke their channel and just try to destroy it by putting all kinds of strikes that they're not deserving of. There are guidelines to it. There are ways of doing it properly. You're not doing it properly and you know it. You're being lame. Because that's all you know how to be. That's all you know how to be. You can't be anything else. The people who look on YouTube to create their channels or create anything that they supposedly want to make. See, this is the separation, right? What's up, Clay? This is the separation, okay? There are people who create because they've been wanting to create. There are people who create because inside they feel like they can do something that is not going to get rewarded or is not going to be easily seen by people in the normal world. And so it takes time. They build a craft and they create. Then there are people who see people creating and say, why can't I do that? Well, they see somebody like Clay, right? And they go, oh, well, what, this guy, he got a guitar. Okay, I can buy a guitar. Oh, he's got some pretty lights. Looks like he's got like a sound machine in the back or whatever. Oh, but this is why I can't be like Clay, because I don't know how to play a fucking guitar. So then they stop and they go, oh shit, okay, wait a minute, okay, so I can't do that. What's the next thing that I could do? You see, okay, you got somebody who put up some videos. This guy, he's over here, he's an auditor. Oh, he went to a post office. And what did he do? Oh, he stood up to, okay, I can do that. I can buy a phone. I can be in a post office. I can pretend that I'm for the Constitution and everything and just act like I think I know what I'm saying or whatever. I can do that, yeah. But then they see the auditor get arrested and they're like, oh, shit, okay, I don't want to get arrested either. Like, fuck that. I'm not trying to go to jail. So what's the next thing I can do? Oh, I can laugh at him. I can laugh at the guy who's getting arrested. And all I have to do is do some little commentaries, but shit, I'm not good with fucking jokes. That's all right. There's plenty of videos. I could just go ahead and steal what the fuck they say off of those. And then I'll just go ahead and repeat what everybody else says, make a couple of videos that look the same, and I'll even add a little avatar in between so like that it kind of feels familiar. So it feels like you're watching the same videos that you've been watching this whole time. Done, right? It's so easy to copy. It's so easy to copy paste on all of that shit. But it's lame. It's fucking lame. It gets old. It's weak. The shit that Huckleberry does is fucking weak. I don't care how badass you think you are. I don't care how many insults you think you can hurl at somebody. You're sad. You're real fucking sad. Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir. It takes one to know one. So, but that's what I mean. See, that's what I mean. Schmitty could come in here and Schmitty. I'm gonna use you an example right now, but it's okay. Schmitty comes in here, he busts my balls. I've gone to his lives and I bust his balls. I don't do it as often though, and I'm sorry for that, Schmitty. Oh, thanks, Walter. I appreciate that, brother. But you can do that. But and you know what, Schmitty can talk shit about me all day, every day. But I'll never go to his channel and privacy strike him. I'll never try to find a reason to bring his channel down. You want to know why? Because that's the fucking YouTube game. Because that's what free speech is about. That's what all this shit is about. If you can't do that, get the fuck on. Don't be on the fucking platform if you can't handle the way it works. If you can't handle the criticism, if you can't handle your truth, then leave. Don't ruin it for everybody else. You think you're clever? You think you're doing something clever when you abuse the system? You're not clever. You're not special. No matter how many times guys told you that while you were on your back, you're not. Stop thinking that. The ones that are telling you right now, it's because they're hoping that you come around. Oh my God. Never me. Thank you, Schmitty. I'm not gonna restream your shit. I'm not gonna restream your shit. I'm never gonna dox you for any reason. I'm not gonna fucking put up any, anything that shows anything that you supposedly have copywritten or whatever. But I'm down. I'm down enough for every single fucking day that my boy's channel is down to go on a live and talk shit about you, because I can do that. And there's no fucking privacy strike for it. There's no copyright. There's nothing that you can do to stop me. Not a single thing. Not one thing you can do. And I'll just continue to do it every single day. And every time somebody comes in here, they're going to ask me, who the fuck is that lame ass bitch? And I'm going to tell them, don't even worry about it. Because I'm not going to direct them towards your channel either. I'm just going to continue to talk shit about you until they find you out. And I'm going to keep exploring your stupid little fucking game because it's dumb and it's lame. Oh, I'm not going to explain it again. Oh, you saw the name on the title. I hope you get it. Ooh, hey puppy, I like the puppies. I like the little puppies. Yeah, exactly. 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 And it is. It's lame. It's so lame. It just, oh, yuck. Yuck. I know you will, Smitty. Well, I mean, I like to believe that there's karma out there. You know what I mean? I like to believe that those things are possible. I do like to believe those kinds of things. But I also think that sometimes karma needs a push. Sometimes karma needs a bit of direction. But look, I appreciate everybody for showing up. I really didn't plan this. I wasn't planning on going on for long, but it's just annoying. It's very aggravating to me when somebody who's out here, like having fun. And you know what? This is how much you guys don't get it. This is how lame all of you are, okay? Because you don't understand what's going on with that channel. You have no fucking idea. To you, it's a guy who's exposing people for not being veterans. And you say, I have a claim to be a veteran, and that's why I don't like it. I don't like it. That's not what it's about. That is not what it's about. That channel is about something bigger than the people that are in there. There's a piece of shit out there that's breathing the same air we breathe and needs to face justice. And we're in there because we believe that he needs to be behind bars. And all of us in there come together. And it's real. Not only is it an escape, not only is it fun, but we're also picking up somebody who fought hard for this country. Somebody who deserves the title of veteran. And the people in there believe that. It's more than what your lame ass stupid people are doing. And for you guys to come in there and abuse the system because you can't handle a little criticism, you're fucking lame. And like I said, I'll do it every day as long as the channel's down. There's nothing you can do that's gonna stop me. You can't privacy strike me. You really want to abuse the system that bad? I dare you. I dare you to abuse the system that hard. I know you won't, because that's not the game you play. The game you play is let me try to get you all worked up so that you talk about me, so that you put my video up, and then I privacy strike you. It's so cheap. It's such a cheap way to get it. But it's cool. It's cool. Whatever. I don't know. I guess the ending of this is gonna be a little bit underwhelming, but I doubt this is the end. That's why I don't really want to put a point to it yet. So everybody knows now, and I think everybody should know. Stone Vet's channel is down thanks to Huckleberry's privacy strikes. Do I believe it's going to be down forever because of it? No. Do I believe Stone Vet has a plan for it? Yes. Do I believe she stepped into a big pile of shit? Yes. But anybody who has a channel that follows Stone Vet and that supports Stone Vet, please make sure you let everybody know that he is now in his Geraldo Danger channel, and he's going to be restreaming from right there. I don't know if I doubt he's gonna do any Huckleberry shit right there, because God knows they'll fucking strike it like fucking little fucking lame bitches. And yeah, guys, so just do your thing, like hopefully this helps get the word out. Everybody try to get the word out. I don't know. I don't know why people fucking I could understand. I'm cool with people who want to talk shit. Like, I really am. I'm cool. If you fucking think that I'm this and that, whatever. Like, I don't care. That's life, right? I mean, people. This has been forever, right? Your neighbors talk shit about you. Fucking your people at work. People you run into in the streets that don't know you. It happens all the time. That's fucking cool. It's like whatever. When you abuse the system for your shit like that, it's like, ew, man. Like, I can't. Like I can't explain how fucking like how dirty that is, but then again, you have to roll in that mud. You know what I mean? Like I just don't get it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But you see, you're an intellectual, sir. You're smart. It's smart people don't get upset over words. They don't get upset over criticisms. Hell, I accept criticism if it makes me better. If Huckleberry, if you're being told that you're not a veteran, if people are saying, "Hey, we looked at your documentation, we say we are looking at it," us as military service people who actually have looked at this throughout many years of our lives have this information, and we're letting you know that you're not a veteran. You think they're doing it because they don't want you to be a veteran? Because if that was the case, there'd be some worldwide conspiracy trying to keep people like BSBT from ever fucking be said that he fucking passed basic training. You know what I'm saying? There are people out there that are veterans that do have done some fucked up shit. And they have disappointed the people who have been in service. This is not about you. Look at this guy. What's up, man? You're being told. They're letting you know. It's advisory. Take it for what it is. Okay. So you're not officially a veteran. Cool. Use that. Say, well, then say, fuck the system. I never wanted to be a part of the man, anyways. No, what do? Because it's your lie. Because, of course, you have to keep up the lie. You have to double down this fucking thing that we love to do in America. We double down everything. We have to fucking double down, right? Oh, what, top secret shit. Oh, fucking. Oh, what do they know? I've got the real paperwork. Just stop. It's fucking lame. It's fucking lame. I can't deal with it anymore. I can't deal with how lame people act. Accept it. Accept your reality. Live on reality's terms. I promise you, you'll do better. Your smoke and mirror shit is not fooling anybody. Your little fucking games and fucking all that stupid shit that you do, that's just for little kids. That's for children. Hey, you guys do some good animation, might as well. Why don't you get that stupid clown to do the ABCs or some shit? You got the Muppets already to do it. So that's my promise. They can't do shit to me because I'm not restreaming shit. I'm not doxing anybody. I'm just making commentary on some shit that I know. If you want to abuse the system and try to privacy strike me or say some like do something to try to like hit me with a copyright, go ahead because it's really gonna hurt you then. I know the YouTube game. I know how to play it. And that's until my boy's channel comes back up. Hey, by the way, SV, you know how long it's gonna take for you to get it back up? I gotta count the days. Yeah, I'm sorry if my ending is lame. Uh, I didn't really plan it. But then again, you know, like I'm not over here, you know, like writing out scripts or trying to make things happen. Like, I'm usually most of my stuff is really improvised, like extremely improvised, guys. So like I like and when I'm emotional, especially when I get pissed when people do stupid shit like this, I don't have much to say towards the end. Um so I guess I guess I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, yeah. Stone Vet, maybe you should get with Shiz to talk to Skeptic. They do actually have a guide. I don't know. They probably have. Not sure. I know. That there's a lawyer that does something with that. Yes. Oh, really? Well, yeah. You were this dude. Oh, I'll tell you right now. Hold up. Let me just. Where's it? Oh, I wasn't even I was sitting. I wasn't even sitting down, dude. I was standing up. I'm pissed. There you go, bro. It's right there. Welcome to the stage.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up?
¿Qué dices, cabrón? Hijo de la puta, mira.
Ay, órale, cabrón. Chingüey. Chingüey.
It's about fucking time. What up, my friend?
What's up, man? What's up? What's up? Holy shit, dude. This bitch.
She did it.
Hey, we're gonna fucking man, listen, we're gonna live stream from Hippie's channel until we get it figured figured out. I mean, the beauty of it is fuck this cunt. But
yeah, hell yeah.
Dude. I mean, dude, the funny part is the merch thing. So I was actually with my son like all afternoon, and we were like trying to work out like the merch thing. I mean, the deal is I want to give him control. I want him to be in control of the merch, and the website and all this shit. So we were doing all this, and then I dropped him off, and I was like, and I see the next strike, and I was like, this bitch. I don't know. I mean, I want to be angrier, but I'm not. I'm kind of not, truly.
Well, look, dude. I was when I started the stream. I was, and dude, you saw the title. It's just fucking lame. Like, there's no. It's like it's not enough for you to be like, fuck these fucking mother. Like, right? Like, it's not enough for you to get there. But it's like, God, you're lame. Like, it's the perfect word to describe these people. They're useless. They're just like.
It is. It's unique. Not unique, but I'm just like, holy shit, man. What the fuck? What system are you guys working under here? Where it's like, I want to make. But I mean, think about this, Jerry. Right? You just got monetized, right? You just recently got your shit. Can you imagine if you just all of a sudden were just like, you know what? If you talk about me, I'm gonna make it as painful as possible for you to ever talk about me. Why would you even be on here otherwise? I don't know. I can't. I mean, fuck
I don't know. I don't myself, like, I don't understand why you want to play this fucking like cheap way of abusing the YouTube system. It's like YouTube. Look, I'm YouTube. I've been on YouTube. I've been watching and participating in YouTube for like 15 years, dude. Like, fucking, like, I've got connections with bigger channels, and I've talked about your situation with like bigger channels, like I'm talking about way bigger channels.
Yeah.
They themselves have told me in this fledgling, pocket of a pocket that is this community, this A1 versus the Anti Auditors or whatever, right? It's like, it's so like minuscule, it's so little, it's so like, you know what I mean? It's like nothing that they wouldn't. They don't care about this stuff. You know, it's like blah, you know, blah, leave it over there. You know what I mean? And for you to like create a channel to do all this and that, and like, you know, like when you're getting to a certain point, why would you want to? Why would you want to just fucking like trash everything you're doing for because somebody says that you're shit? You know what I mean? Welcome to the internet. You know what I mean? Fucking get used to it. It gets worse.
So
I don't.
here's the other piece of this is that with Huck and them, here's the way I see it is that I'm in a position where I can be like, let's roll. You know what I mean? Like, if you want it, let's get it. Like, I'm just really, I'm just sick of trailer trash. Like, I mean, listen, I get it. YouTube requires zero barrier for entry, right? It just that's just the reality is that you can literally be anything, whatever. It doesn't matter. And then it gives people like her this idea. Like, look, I don't know what they mean by me bullying. I don't know. If you're not a vet, I mean, the truth is, if you're outside of my radar, I don't give a fuck. I literally don't give a fuck. I just want to hang out with people that I want to hang out with. If you're not a vet like she is, and then you claim to be a vet like she does, these are different. Like Tats did. Tats is a vet. Tats is a vet, right? It just looks like he just exaggerated or whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to interrupt your train of thought there, but
do it. Go.
It's really that thing is starting to become a lot more nuanced than I first thought about it, because now that I see that they're willing to pull the trigger on all the fucking privacy strikes, I'm willing to give him more of the benefit of the doubt when it comes to him wanting to quit.
Wait, I know you're giving benefit of the doubt to Tats.
Yeah, and that's exactly exactly, because look, think about it like this. Okay. Yes, he's fat dork energy all day, right? The dude is the fucking drama kid, your drama class kid, right? For sure.
Yeah. But not in the same way as, anyway, sorry, go ahead. Not in the same way as Bacon. Bacon is.
No, that's banned. That's banned. Those are two different monsters. He gives you this energy that's like, oh, okay, you're okay, dude, okay, right? But there was I don't know, there's just something. Maybe it's I want to believe it. Maybe it's my thing that I want to believe it. That just told me that.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, you're a civilian. There's no degree of military or anything with you. You're a civilian. No. You're a little younger than me, but you more or less came up in the age of global war on terrorism.
Right.
What is your take of Tats? Also, what is your take? I know I kind of know the answer, but what I'm asking you on this is like you're talking about me and how I interacted and everything. But I mean, I think like looking at Tats, dude, listen, man, you did what other people did not do, and that is you held Tats. You held him to his feet to the fire a bit, and you got him to admit. I don't know, just shit. I don't think he wanted to fucking admit. I thought that was good. So my point is this: when you're asking me about all of this, and you're saying, like, I have a very specific point of view. I view people in the, and I'm not saying it's all great and whatever. I mean, I got my obviously own issues, but when I view vets, my whole adult life has been within military and government and shit. And so I hold vets and I think of vets in a different, in a very specific way. I think what you have done is call that out and show that. And I don't mean in I don't know. Does this make sense here?
I'm hearing you. I'm following you. I'm not sure if the chat is following you, but I'm sure I'm following you. I get what you're saying, and plus,
you have you holding. I have to you holding you saying to Tats. I'll just put it to Tats. You putting to Tats. Hey man, just holding his feet to the fire, kind of staying on it. I gotta be honest. That's what got me thinking. Like, wait a second. Am I giving Tats a free pass that I shouldn't be giving him? I anyway. Yeah. Is that
no, and don't this is, but you see, that's the whole point of like getting into that kind of scrutiny, is that like as much as like you want to, as much as my brain goes to like, like, you bullshitted me, right? And
yeah?
I think that that's where me getting more and more pushy with him when it came to like giving me the answer came from, because it's like I can't stand. I can give you more leeway when you lie in a general sense, when it's an open lie, but when it's specific to me, it's more personal. It hits me in a different way, because I'm
Yeah,
like,
he was
you're,
lying. That's
huh?
what, and I think that's what you having him on showed, is kind of like, hey man, what you were basically saying is, hey man, you can say all this other stuff, but you're talking to me now. Sorry, hold
Bless you. Bless you.
on.
Blessed is me. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
One more. Oh shit.
Bless you.
Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Anyway. I'm seeing me like 7 seconds behind on the YouTube thing. No, I think I the truth is I think it took somebody like you saying to Tats. I mean, it I would not have looked into any of that. And you stood your ground, which I don't know that everybody else would have all the time. And because of that, I looked into it more, and then I saw this other stuff, and I was like, "Oh shit, this guy's lying his ass off." I mean, not in a in the worst super way or whatever, but he's 100% lying his ass off.
Well, I mean, and again, my thing with him giving him a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt now.
Yeah,
It's not based on his lies, though. That was my next point, is that it's not based on the things that he was saying, more about the reason why he completely shut out. Because
yeah.
I think that it all weighed on him. Like, it's a house of cards, right? When you're
Yeah.
lying, you're building a house of cards, and eventually it's gonna all fall on you. Whether it falls because people discover them, or because it just becomes heavy for you, whatever it is, it
Sorry.
was
Go
gonna
ahead.
fall eventually. It was gonna fall eventually. I just think that, like, these I think these people have more credit to the dropping of that house than we thought. At least more than what Tats was putting out there, which
Wait,
now makes
hold on. Okay, I like where you're going, but explain that to me a bit. Like I'm not 100% tracking, but I do kind of feel where you're at. Explain that to me. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I mean that Tats, because of okay, and just so you understand where I'm coming from with him, I believe
Sure.
Tats is a little I believe Tats is a little bit more intelligent than the average bear. Just putting it out there. That's why I think he knows how to play with his lies. I think he knows how to double speak, say things that are not exactly what he's saying. Like the whole combat medic thing. You know what I mean? Like all of that kind of stuff. And so I
But
do.
how do you? Okay, so how do you feel? I know how I feel as a combat vet. How do you feel when you hear that?
The way he explained it.
Just yeah, like how
I
what do
well,
you as a civilian non-combat vet, how do you feel? What
when he
was your feeling when he was saying, trying to explain shit?
You're full of shit. But the minute he said, "Well, I didn't mean it's a title or whatever. I was all like, that should have been informed before any of this came out. Like that's like, if that's a confusion, if that's something that is confused like right away, like early on, that's something you clear up right away. Like if I'm not a bullshitter, right? If I'm not a liar, right? Look, I'll say like this: whenever I'm talking about when I went to jail, and I tell people I went to jail, and then they tell me like, "Oh, did you see anybody get raped?" I'm like, no. That's prison. I tell them, no, that's prison. In prison, things like that happen. In jail, that doesn't happen. And in jail, that won't happen. And that's usually like the first few things that I get asked, like right away. I'm like, no, I did a year in jail. It's completely different than prison. It's not prison. And so that's the kind of shit that I would bring out right away. Like I'd be like, oh, I'm a combat medic. Oh, so you saw combat? No. I'm not a combat medic in the sense that I'm a combat medic. I that's my title. You know, that should have been informed early on. And the fact that he was barely doing it tells me you're bullshitting.
Okay, so that's what I was getting at, trying to get at. I mean, because I am a bit curious, like how people, like I know how me and my buddies, whatever, see it.
Yeah, because you're cops. You guys are pigs.
Well, I'm not. I mean, it's really funny with. I hang out with a lot of. I mean, you have to understand, dude. I mean, the Sicilian shit was strong in my house. You do not trust cops. You do not trust the government. Like, period. It just is the way you get fucking brought up. The irony is that we also like to fight, and so we all get into the military. But it was like, so it was just always really funny. So I don't know. I always think it's funny. Like my dad to this day, he thinks it's funny, like how many cops I'm friends with. And I'm like, no, I'm like, Dad, I'm like, it's the military, like just a lot of military dudes go into law enforcement. And I don't like enforcing shit. Anyway, my point is that I'm always curious to how like somebody like you, like an outsider, sees it.
Oh, excuse me.
Dude, we got a bunch of fucking good ass. Look at this. We got Joey Simpson, Logan, Ratchet. I love Ratchet. I love me some Ratchet.
Ratchet has been funny. I've been following Ratchet in the comments. Ratchet, you got some good stuff out there. Dude, I get what you're saying, but to like the way, well, there's a few things where like I find things that are relatable and shit like that. Well, that's me though. I'm always trying to find relatability amongst people, and it's like,
for sure, yeah.
The Italian thing. That's why I told you, like the Italian thing, like how you're saying, that's Mexican folks. You know what I mean? That's Hispanic families. You know, and my my pops was a drug runner, fucking, back in the days. Even my family, my all of his sisters married Colombian men. It was like a whole fucking thing. Okay. And so like I know that like, don't trust cops, like whatever, right? But also there was it's funny. I don't know if it's like if Italians look at it like this way or whatever. It's funny because it's a disdain for the cops, but at the same time, it's like they're still there for a reason, right? And they're still usable. That was one aspect of it that I would never get, where there were sometimes some leaders in those those realms who would be like, you're doing your job and they're doing theirs, and it's a very. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say 100%. I mean, I feel like that was an interesting aspect of it that was always brought up. I don't know, in my thing is that, like, hey, respect the game almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, respect the game. Like, hey, man, they got a job to do. You got a job to do, or our family has a job to do, whatever. I mean, I don't mean to make it. We weren't mob. we were in no way mobbed
yeah,
up.
sure. Yeah, I didn't know nothing. I didn't hear nothing.
No, listen, my dad was the president of the it's easily looked up. My dad was the president of the Italian club for what 3 years in St. Louis. Like, no. I mean, we're heavily involved, but it just isn't what everybody somewhat think. I mean, listen, my dad was an endurance athlete, so I love and look up to my father like my dad ain't a gangster. It just, like it just isn't. It's funny because he can, people they're like, nah, they respect the violence that they think my dad had. But listen, man, I mean, my family grew up, my dad, not me. I mean, I always grew up in upper middle class. The truth is, I grew up in upper middle class. My dad, though, however, they were in the projects in St. Louis. Like, I mean, there's a whole bunch of, like, my grandmother, my Sicilian grandmother, pushing her little cart around with fucking handmade pizzas around the fucking projects.
Oh,
Yeah,
sounds cool.
No, I just, I mean, it's like one of those funny things where I don't know. My dad just, I love him to death, man. But my dad just says shit like, white people are prejudiced against Italians, and I'm like, Dad, you're a clinical psychologist. We live. We're wearing polo shirts and whatever. Like, are you fucking? Like, I mean, I get it. Him growing up is a different. That was a different thing. But
yeah, I'll tell you why I find that so funny. I'll tell you why I find that so funny. And this is recent shit. Okay, this is recent shit. I before shit got fucked up, I was running my own weed shop. I had a weed shop, and shit got crazy. The riots happened and all this stuff. And at the time, I had my assistant manager, a person that I care for a lot. She joined BLM and was like all about this, oppression and whatever. That was never I was never like, no, don't protest. It's like, do your thing, whatever. And things happen. And she told me something that I'll never forget. Of course, we're not friends anymore, but we were talking. I forgot what it was. I forgot why this got brought up or whatever. And I was like, I told her I understand the whole thing about how cops, shoot or whatever. And we were talking about a certain shooting, and I said, but in the story, it was a Hispanic cop that shot a black male, right? So I'm like, why are they making it about race? And then she told me, what would you know? You're a white Mexican. What? What? Right. And it was like, what? Wait a minute. I was like, when did white come into play? Like how does that happen, right? And so it just I'm like, okay, whatever. Like after that, I was like, I couldn't see none of those movements anymore, like with any kind of like serious thought to them, because they just throwing weird stuff out like that. And I'm not trying to get political or anything. I'm just explaining why what he said was funny about what your dad said. I thought that was funny.
I just got brought. I don't know. I was everything we did was pro Sicilian. What the fuck? It's Stanley. By the way, I love Stanley, but Stanley's got no skills. No, I'm just kidding. Love me some Stanley. I legit do. I don't know. It was just really funny. Like I grew up. It was so funny. Like I grew up. Okay, so my dad, first generation. They were not allowed to. They were like, you don't speak Italian outside of the house. They really my grandfather, who came over, was a chef, and he was an ice sculptor, and so he did all this stuff, like, and everything for him was like, no, we want, like, the white Americans basically to like we can do this. But they're all Guido. They're constantly Guidoed out. You know what I mean? I mean, look at my chain. You know what I mean? Like you're just constantly Guidoed out. Yeah, my dad was, I don't know. I mean, dude, I grew up. I grew up in an environment that was pretty much literally all white people were Italian, Irish, or German.
Nice.
And then I got told if you
check out that rainbow.
Somebody calls you a fucking Dago or Wop or whatever. Basically, if somebody just makes fun of you being Italian, you better come home with blood on your knuckles. And I fought. I fought all the time. And part of the funny part about it was I didn't fight because I was tough, but it was really more just like they knew I would fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, like this dude. And I try not to. I mean, the funny thing is, I can still get baited into it very much on YouTube. It's like this shit with this stupid Huck bitch. Yeah, most people would have been like, all right, done, whatever. I'm like, suck a dick, cunt. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, guess what? Oh boy, now I'm dealing with it. Hey, great, I'm dealing with it. But the truth is, our shit's gonna come back even fucking. I don't know. I don't know, man. I like all of this. It's all weird.
Fun. It sometimes it's fun, like Tony Montana once said. It's the thing is that like I don't like I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But the thing is that like I'm cool with like, okay, I like the commentary. I like the going back and forth. Like I said, that part is YouTube. That's all day YouTube. Like, talk shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come at me. Like make a fucking video. Do these fucking exposés. I'm throwing fucking quotations up right now. You know what I mean? Like, do all that stuff. The minute you start getting into privacy strike territory, copyright territory, doing all these little fucking like now you're being that bitch kid who takes the ball and goes away. You know what I mean? You're just being lame, and that shit pisses me off to no end because it's like, why are you here? Why? What the fuck are you doing here? If you're not gonna take it, don't play the game. Just don't be here.
Yeah, but Jerry, hermano, dígame, I am telling you, or really dígame, these people suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, people suck. There's a lot of good people. I feel like we have kind of found a modicum amount of good people. Yeah, man.
That's a good word.
I mean, the thing is, like, when you start dealing with like, okay, when I was like dealing with like Boot Beak, I was not used to. I admit when I first came on YouTube, I just wasn't. I was used to a different caliber. I was used to dudes that just they fucking functioned. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything was about like not everything they did was the best, but they functioned. And if they like, I don't know. And then there's just a lot of dumbass motherfuckers on here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I try and I used to get really, really upset about it. And not that they were allowed to be on here specifically. I just would get upset with like, I feel like, man, why in the world why is Wrangler allowed to operate, or whatever, just shit like that. And then I realized like, fuck, man, it's just way better if I just, I don't know.
If I can compliment you, because I'm gonna tell you something, and this is fucking full on. This is full on confession mode right now, because when you came on the scene, I'm fucking doing. Like I said, I'm fucking liable to be criticized, and you can do it. But I also like to bring out things that nobody else will bring out, because I believe that they're wrong, and I need to correct them. Just like when you brought up the stuff for Georgia Transparency, I put out that comment that I apologized to him because I followed along with everybody else and said he wasn't a vet. And I said it, and I let Kaiser spew his bullshit on my life. So if I felt I was responsible for apologizing to him for that. Now,
do you mind if I say something about GT just real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I backed him up, and I still back him up. I mean, I still like him as a person. There are times when he's like, he'll text wherever he's like, "Hey, Kaiser's talking about." I'm like, man, at a certain like, I like GT, and I like and I, you know, I mean, I'm not into the auditor thing. I don't like any of that. But like, I mean, he is a legit he is one of the few people that's a legit dude. You know what I mean? And like his military background is legit. I I I wish he wouldn't do what he did. But but it's not. But you know what, man? Hanging out with GT and hanging out with all that kind of also made me understand, like, you know what, man? Not everybody needs to be. Not every vet needs to be like me and Hippie. Like,
Right.
not everybody needs to be like GT is a weird dude. I'm a weird dude. I'm a very weird dude.
You are.
Yes. And I don't know, man. I just wish GT wouldn't fucking do what he did. And that's the only.
Well, look, listen. I get it, dude. I got friends, and MST. Don't get mad that I'm talking about.
Listen,
Dude,
MST, by the way, okay, I will say it. I will say it not for you. He's a weird dude. He's a good dude. He's a very
he's a
good
good
dude.
guy, though. He's
Listen,
got heart, man.
I have had nothing but good experiences with the guy. But let's be fucking honest. He's no different than any of us. He's a weird motherfucker.
Yeah,
You
we
know?
all got.
Like,
I actually was hoping that he would like see, because I had the other day I had him and Lupe on, and it was like he was just like seething, right, and Lupe was just like jabbing at him like as she does, and so it's like I tried to get him to understand there's quirks. We all have our quirks. Lupe's quirk is that she just likes to get at people. That's her thing, and his quirk is that like he explodes. He's like a little nuclear bomb, just ready, just like, you know what I mean? But I can tell you right now, MST has heart, man. The guy is brave. He's got a really really big heart, and that's why I like. I'll never stop backing that guy up, because I saw him get taken down by bad cops. They corrupt cops, real corruption, not this fucking bullshit at a post office shit. He was filming cops. They got caught doing dirty shit, and then they went after him, and he stuck to it. He stuck to it until the end of that story, and that's bravery, man. That's real bravery. People don't show that anymore. It's so easy to pull out a camera and be like, "Oh, yeah, go throw this to the news," but to go through the shit that he went through, to like just to stick up for one kid. He's a hero, dude, and people don't talk about it enough.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's a hero, but I mean he's a
oh, I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry, fucking Brown Star shit. My bad.
No. I mean the thing that I like about him is I like that he stands up for himself. I like that he stands up. I like that he calls out fucking bullshit. I like him a lot. I mean, the truth is, I mean, I don't like him.
You do. You fucking do. It's okay to like him. Let's
you know
stop
what
it.
I mean? No. I do. I like motherfuckers that stand up for them. I like dudes that stand up for themselves, and he stands up for himself. I mean, there's so much weirdness on here, like, you know, I mean, like taking down my channel. Okay, I'm gonna have. I'm trying very hard to counter these strikes. But let's just say they take down my channel. All right, like what? I mean, they're not gonna take me down. I'm still gonna be selling gear. I'm still gonna be selling merch. I'm definitely gonna be fucking like saying shit on other people's channels. I don't know. I appreciate with Mitchell that Mitchell is Mitchell understands the world he's playing in, and he plays in it. And
Yeah. Yeah.
does
Yes.
that make
Yes.
does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I
Yes.
like that.
Yes.
No, listen, I like him. I mean, I like Mitchell. I like dudes that stand up for themselves. I don't like I don't like weak. I fucking hate weakness. I
Right.
don't care what just what if you're I just don't like weakness. And then I see with him the funny thing is I see a lot of me and him in the sense of like, oh, that's what I would look like without any kind of guidance. Like,
True. Hey. I can't. I absolutely. I agree 100% on that.
I think. Now listen, I actually like him. I think the only thing with him is I just wish he wasn't. He's too cynical. Like I just feel like he's just too cynical a bit. Man, life is just life is a problem. Life is a problem if you let it be a problem. You know what I mean?
I think his cynicism comes from the fact that he's dealt with a lot of bullshitters. You know what I mean? Where
but what the fuck is different than that between me or you or any of us?
True. I'm good.
Who the fuck hasn't done? No, dude. Listen, I like the guy, and I very much hope that I just used his language to try and fight some of these copyright strikes. He emailed me saying, "Hey man, try and this is what's helped me." Dude, I have zero issue with the guy. One of my favorite things about Mitchell is how weirdly bent out of shape he gets. Brother. And dude, you were constantly trying to be like, hey man, like, come on, just chill. Like, let's just be happy with, like, let's just when that motherfucker is on, when you and him were both on and making fun of Tuttle, I was in tears. I mean, Jesus Christ, I was not texting you guys, but I was leaving something like, holy fuck. This is some of the funniest shit I've seen in a fucking while. It was fucking glorious. But then his problem is he's like, instead of realizing like, hey man, me and Jerry were really funny on that, he's like, well, what's fucking Josh's angle on this? Like, why was he paying attention? And it was like, shut the fuck up and just be funny. You know what I mean? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about me. Nobody cares about you. Just be funny. Mitchell is motherfucking funny. He really is funny. He just is so mad at the world about shit sometimes. Where it's like, dude, stop it.
Dude, MST Mitchell, man. I hope you're listening, man. This is what I've been trying to get across to you for many months now that we've been since we've been covering the same things that you have been covering, because I feel it. I get the chemistry and stuff like that, and I've been trying to get him to understand, dude, let's just do it. Like, don't worry about who's gonna watch. Don't worry about what's gonna. Let's just do it.
I love when he's free. You and him together that very first night on Tuttle. Right. It's him. I mean, listen, you're not going to take Mitch. You're not going to take 100% of Mitchell out of Mitchell. Like, I mean, he's got to bitch about something. But it was fucking hilarious. And I'm listening to you, and I'm like, this is it. Like, this is the, I don't know.
He brings out something in me. I bring out something in him. But he usually like kills the energy because of what you're saying. And I see, and that's the way that's the way I am. Like, I'm usually the one that like does the either the straight man, or is like giving to the partner or whatever, because I've dealt with those extremes with people who are either like scorched earth or who are too quiet to say something. You know what I mean? So I'm usually the person who has to balance out who I'm talking to, but he gets it. When he's on, he's on. And so, I can take his energy and use it as well. But yeah, like you said, he there's too many factors that are flowing through his head that he should just let go and just have fun with. I know my concept of getting on a live and just going was something he thought would never work. He didn't really believe that this could be something that would work. I had to push him and push him just to go on a live to restream Kaiser, and it was hard to get him to do it. But when it was finally out there, he liked the results. Now, you
and him, what you're on to with you and him going out, like talking about Tuttle, just it doesn't have to be Tuttle, like whatever just that is perfect. Like, listen, man, I'm a Republican. I'm politically, whatever. What's really funny to me is when he is saying shit, because he says some shit about my people that, like, I love it. Dude, it's hilarious. I hate it.
You MAGA chud.
Listen. The reality is that there is no bullshit. The reality is that goddamn. That's more, Tuttle is more in my is unfortunately, I hate to say it, but this is why I can make fun of him too, also, because I know it's my people. He's way more into my fucking realm. I'm a Republican. I don't talk about politics. I don't talk about any of this shit. I mean, the truth is most of you guys probably, if most people probably understood how I felt about shit, I don't know. I don't specifically care, but
honestly, I think that and nowadays in today's like political, like, and I think it really, if you look at what the label of a classic conservatism, like a classic Republican, right?
Yeah, sure.
I would understand why you're there. I would understand why even I kind of lean that way too. The thing is that, like, people seem to like do that thing with the teams, right? You can't say like I'm leaning a little bit Republican without being full on Republican, MAGA. You know what I mean? They give you every single label. It's like if you sign the check of Republican, that it comes with all this right wing stuff, right? And just like if you sign off on the left, it comes with all this crazy left wing stuff. And to be honest, we're all kind of just like, a little bit off center. It's not. I don't think when it's all said and done, I don't think we're all like completely into each party. And that's why I don't really like how that system works. It's the system that we have, but I to me, honestly, I'd rather be straight down the line until I see policies. But that's why I always tell people, like, you're not involved enough. Like, you when it comes to elections and stuff like that, people are just not involved enough. They don't care enough. Like, they care about the president, right? But how many of us care about the who's running for Congress, who's running for Senate, your local government, stuff like that? We don't see changes.
I gotta be. Here's the deal, though. For me, I don't care about any of that stuff.
You did.
Like, no, I legit don't care. People are constantly telling me their personal political views on shit, and I'm like, I'm not really sure what it is about me that gave you the that give you the opinion that I want to hear, like, your political view. Like, I mean, listen, man, I will listen to people. I like listening to people. I just do, man. I really like listening to people. I like hearing people tell me how they think. Like, I know exactly how I think and how I believe. I don't need it. I mean, my feeling is, like, I don't need to tell you any of that.
Right. I agree with that. I'm with you. I'm tracking.
I don't know. I don't really know. But people feel different. People feel very strongly about political feelings, and then when they do, I let them fucking talk. I mean,
Well,
listen, man. I got my dude. I got my. I have been. I first came under service under Clinton, and then it was George Bush Senior, and then no, sorry, George Bush Senior, Clinton, and then uh, G.W. Bush, and then Obama, and then Trump. I've worked under 4 presidents, and like I have given. It wasn't until later in my career I got shit into the presidential daily briefing. Obama read it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's one of the coolest goddamn things I've ever fucking done in my life. Yeah, it was fucking incredible.
hell yeah, dude. It's fucking awesome. I don't give a fuck who the president is. It could have been Trump. I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking president.
It's a little bit bonker. It was okay. So I was giving a brief. I was standing in front of an auditorium, and I'm giving a brief because I'm supposed to brief on the shit that got the president's attention. On this, I done a couple of. I actually it wasn't the first thing that had gotten that level of attention, but it was, dude. It was just bananas, and I'm standing there, and I'm sitting there thinking like, holy fuck, like. My opinion got in front of a president. Obama didn't do shit with it. I mean, I'm telling you right now, he didn't do shit with it. It was like, holy Jesus, Obama read my assessment on something. You know, it's just real quick. I'm just like, I don't know.
Did you see him grab it and read it, or they just tell you later what, or did he have notes? How did the news come to you that he read it?
Okay, so very good question. Very good question. Okay, so what happened is I showed up to work. I was covering a little section of Africa. We were dealing with people we were dealing with people who wanted to overthrow their government, right? And it was authoritarian governments that we didn't, that whatever we were against. Here's the problem: when you can't openly support overthrowing a duly elected government. Like you have to kind of finagle certain ways, right? So we were dealing with what they would call opposition groups, right? It would be, however you would see a BLM, for example, just here in the States, like something that got enough, right? So we're saying, hey, okay, so when we openly do that in that country, what that means then is you have State Department, you have intel agencies, you have different people. So this group we were looking at was also getting money from other Gulf War. I'm sorry, like Gulf states. So they were getting UAE, whatever. They were getting help from this. So now you have to be careful with that group, right? And what that means, like for me, is okay. My problem is this. My problem is not a political problem. My problem is I need to stop the trafficking of weapons. I need to stop the trafficking of weapons from the United Arab Emirates to the west coast of Africa. So Mauritania, whatever. We're dealing with basically we're trying to keep weapons out of Libyans' hands, right? And so I have to watch where weapons are going, and then we deal with people, and then we have to reach out and say, hey man, I don't want the United States doesn't want you to move these weapons. Are those dudes gonna do it? Who the fuck knows? You know what I mean? Like, but you gotta operate in that sense. And so,
Okay. But let's focus. My question here. I asked you, how'd you
I'm
know
sorry,
that?
man. Sorry, I'm a little high. I'm a little high,
I got
and a
you.
little bit. I mean,
I guess you.
I'm not drunk, but you know.
No, hell no. You're not drunk. You're not slurring your words. Fuck that.
No. Oh,
He's
also,
not drunk,
I
people.
don't give a
He's
fuck.
not drunk. Okay, guys, stop it. He's not drunk. All of you guys who are looking at him right now with those critical eyes, he's not fucking drunk. Stop it. Go ahead.
Wait. Oh no, I don't know. I mean, but that's just it. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know where I was going.
I asked you. How did you know that Obama read your stuff? Like, did you see him?
Obama read my stuff because you get okay. So first of all, I was dealing with a country that, in fact, the truth is I was dealing with I brought Wally in. Wally at this point had gone to a different agency, and I said, hey man, I need help with this. We were dealing with weapons. We like you're trying to stop people moving fucking guns.
You said weapons. You said weapons. You said weapons. I was going to say the history teacher.
Yeah, so that was it. And then like Syria. So you deal with like Syria, right? With like you're giving people guns, phones. We're giving them a bunch of shit. And
I
so
want guns. I want phones. Why can't get guns and phones?
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, we're just giving it. We're literally giving fucking satellite phones to dudes. They were Syrians, like just guys that we were screening. We're giving them fucking phones, and then we're promising and a bunch of weapons, and it's like, fuck, man. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, I would love a fucking sad phone. Anyway. Yeah, let's see here. I'm trying to look at some of the chat. I don't know. It's not a really great story, but I just
I asked you a very specific question. You gave me a very non-specific answer.
Right. Ask me the specific question again. I will answer.
I'm afraid to ask you that specific question. Listen, I'm just gonna reenact what I think happened when Obama got your briefing. Okay, he's like,
with no briefing. No. Okay, so Wally can answer. We were trying to figure out a way. A government of a sovereign nation was allowing Al Qaeda. Somebody you guys don't know, but it's in Africa, right? So they were allowing Al Qaeda training camps, and they were allowing weapons. Houthis, Iranians, right? So we're dealing with Iranians. Fuck, like Iranians, Israelis, blah blah blah. Okay, so that's just it. So that's who we were dealing with mostly. I don't know. I always just get. By the way, Stanley,
dude, you're awesome. You're fucking awesome, man.
I don't know. Obama. So anyway, but Obama looked at. We had a group that was ready to overthrow this fucking government, right? Mm-hmm. And it was a government that we were openly in fucking conflict with. Nobody ever pays attention or gives a fuck if the U.S. is an diplomatic conflict with a country in Africa. But in northeast. So northeast Africa, there was a country in there, and we were beefing hardcore with them. Nobody gives a fuck, but yeah, that's what we're doing. You guys would be amazed, man.
Dude, everything you've said has been interesting. It's just not the answer to my question. That's all.
Oh, So
No,
I
it's
said,
okay. No, we're not going. No, don't worry. Don't worry.
My thing was, so the White House needed to understand, because basically when the White House asks you questions, right? When you're at that level, when the White House asks you questions, they're saying, do we spend money and do we spend blood and treasure? In other words, do we send people and do we send money? Like, how do we do with this? Right. And I said, no, we send people and we fuck them up. And that was it.
And now for the reenactment of Obama reading Josh's
Really?
speech.
Is it really that bad? Was they that bad?
It's like this. It's like this. Obama went, well, what do we got here?
I wasn't in the room when he read my shit. He just
I'm reenacting how he was acting when he saw your shit. Okay, I'm giving you the lowdown on what he did while he was reading it. Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, Mr. President, we've got we've got the we've got the Italians debriefing. Here you go.
We got the Italians.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Satellite phones. Okay. All right. Tell me I don't want it. Get out of here.
We got the Italian. Hey, I worked with the Italian military in Afghanistan. They were in northwest Afghanistan.
Sector? Wait a minute. What do you mean by Italian military?
They were terrible. Nobody wanted. Listen, these are my people. These are literally my people. And I was like, fuck. We were keeping targets away from them, because the Italians would just go in, like, literally, they would be like, is this the bad guy's house? And be like, yeah. And then they would just sit outside and be like, go. Like, dude, they would just shoot like if you had the Americans, Americans going into a house is they're gonna get the person. The Italians going in, they're like, oh, this mother, they're like, I think just would shoot the living shit. Literally, they would shoot the living. I worked directly with the Spaniards and the Italians. It was hilarious. It was the best.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. Dude, I'm here, dude. Blanche, I'm here all day for these stories. Like, this is good shit. It's just like, for some reason, there's this like group of people who just want to hear like my stories in jail and shit like that. I'm like, why? Like, there are stories like this.
What did you go to jail for?
Do you really want to know?
I do. I don't know. You stole from your work.
I didn't. Okay, I did. It was my. But I didn't, because I didn't get charged for theft. I got charged for conspiracy to commit theft. See what happened. I was working security at a big rail yard, and if you know the rail yards, there's not a lot of them out there, so you will know which one it is, especially if you know California. So I was working security there, and we were just getting treated like crap. You're talking about the people that are taking care of your $1 million merchandise, like going there, being treated like crap. We just wanted to be a part of the union. We wanted we just wanted a little bit of we wanted to wet our beaks, and they just really they wanted nothing to do with that. They were trying to like outsource us. They were lowering our salaries. Just everything was going bad. Now, instead of me, I was a kid, I was younger. Instead of being like, well, this is not going to work out, let me take my services somewhere else, right? I said, screw that. I deserve more than this, and they owe me, right? And I was in that mentality. I was angry. I felt like they were doing us wrong, and so
I got you. Yeah.
And so my a friend of mine had talked to some truck drivers, and he would always, I don't know I don't have these friends anymore, but I used to have a lot of friends that would do like, the little things on the side, so he came to me, he's like, hey man, look, I've been doing this plan this whole time, and like, if you just let these trucks go, we'll take care of the rest for you and everything. And I'd be like, I would always tell them, no, dude, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean? But I got to the point where I was like, well, you know what? If they don't want to just give me a simple dollar raise, then you know what? Screw them. I'll let those children. What's the sweat off my back? They're gonna fire me. This was, by the way, this was my mentality at the time. Not don't think that like.
No, I mean, I do get you. How old were you?
This was when I was. How old am I now? I was 29. 29.
It, it,
20, yeah.
that is an age where you feel like I know what's right. You know, like you feel like you got enough experience. Like you don't.
No.
But you feel like you got enough experience to make a decision like that. No, I get it, man. I get it.
Yeah, and so I simply let some trucks go. I thought it would never come back to me because of course, you know, you're smarter than everybody, you're smarter than law enforcement. You think you're never gonna get caught. They did an investigation. I guess they just, you know, like they basically, you know, eliminated everybody possible. And I felt, and because of course, like I tell everybody, I was a straight edge motherfucker, like straight edge. Like I wasn't a bootlicker or anything. I did do security, but I wasn't like a bootlicker. But I was straight edge. I didn't smoke weed. If I did drink, it was very like, you know, party shit. It was nothing crazy.
Yeah,
And,
whatever. Yeah, I get you. Whatever. Who cares?
yeah, but and so like being in an interrogation room with cops was weird to me. Like I didn't understand what I was going through. I didn't understand the tactics. I didn't understand anything, even though it was drilled into my head by like my older brothers and other people. Like, don't say shit. You know, don't fucking talk. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
what is that? You know, what does that mean? And until you're sitting there in that room, you don't really understand what that means. So you fall for those like fucking like,
Exactly.
oh yeah. You don't have to talk to us. You know, like don't worry about it. And so I felt hard for that shit. I gave them everything that they wanted, and fucking I got like maybe like a week later, they took me into the jail. My bond was something like $1 million, so I couldn't get out. I had to fight my case in jail. I was there for like about a year and did everything that I had to do to pay back, you know, like my that thing, and never looked back. I never got in trouble again. That looked delicious. What was that?
The hardest part about cops is that it takes you realizing, and listen, there's obviously I have a ton of cops in my, you know, or retired where never ever tell the truth to the police.
Yep.
Just don't. No, listen, Smashcock, Hippie, I love you guys. You got Craig. You guys can go fuck yourselves. I love you guys. Never, ever in your life tell the truth to the cops. Ever. Fuck them.
First-hand experience.
God damn. I mean, listen, you know, I mean, Smashcock, Hippie. Hippie's my permanent fucking co-host.
By the way,
Never,
great
ever.
co-host. Dude, you did a great job. I don't know, you guys.
I feel, thank you for saying that. Right? Hippie's a great co-host.
Dude, Hippie is your vibe, dude. He's your center point. Like, he's your center point, bro. Like, it's perfect. It works out. I love it. Like, ever since he came on, I like it even more. Like, I don't get me wrong, your streams are great, you know, as they were. But he not only does he bring you back, but he lowers the temperature in the room, you know, and that's perfect for you.
Yeah, it did. No. He's. I mean, and the truth is, I get it. People are, you know, feeling like, oh, he's kind of a new thing, but the truth is, I mean, I literally started the channel with him as the co-host. No, it's perfect. I mean, the beauty of this guy is I mean, there's just so much. I mean, first of all, you can trust him. You can trust Hippie if shit's going down. Like if shit's going down, this dude will party. He will also tell you, hey man, shit doesn't need to go down. You know what I mean? Like the dude doesn't give a fuck. But no, I'm so fucking glad. Yeah. Hippie is gathering intel on SV. I have literally I mean Hippie and I went to Iraq together. One of my deployment. It was just I trust that guy explicitly more than a lot. No, I'm glad to hear you guys say that. You aren't the first one. It really makes me happy.
Well, I'm not a peg holder on this one, am I?
You're a plank holder. You know that you're a plank holder.
Well, I know now, but when I swear to you, the first time I heard it, the second time I joked about it, but the first time I heard it, I was all like, wait a minute. I had to I'm like, did he just say that I'm a peg holder? What the fuck does that mean?
This dirty Mexican is a plank holder.
There's gotta be a better version of that. Can we update that?
No, plank holder is, dude. Everybody knows what plank holder is.
Not me. This. Órale, cabrón. You forget I'm from a water. You forget I don't have all the English language. Oh,
ay, coño tu madre, pato sucio.
By the way,
I'm trying to find. Go ahead.
Listen, you're probably one of the first people I've ever met that can pronounce some words exquisitely and other words terribly. There's no line with you. There's no middle ground.
So I lived in Venezuela for a year, right? I lived in Caracas. I was an embassy guard. That's where I met my first ex-wife. Mm-hmm. She is Peruvian British. Her Spanish is perfect. Her mom's Spanish, and my Spanish is hilarious because the little shit I know. So like when we had gotten married, the little shit I know, they're like, man, your Spanish is great. And then I'm like, mi español es como mierda. And, you know, entonces, you know, and they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I don't know how else to say it. I don't know. So, mi español es como mierda, but.
Like bruto, bestia.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put some ice in. Can you handle this on your own?
It's my channel, Josh.
Cabrón.
Ve, ponte hielos en el pinche drink, tú, cabrón. ¿Cómo chingas?
Pinche. I don't even know it. Pinche gringo, coño tu madre, pato sus.
Close enough. All
right. I'm just gonna put ice in this because I'm having a little liquor. I don't even care. K-Far, your hat is SV. Oh. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna put some ice in. I'm gonna put some ice in this pig.
He keeps threatening us that he's gonna put ice in his drink, but dude, I know it's a compliment. I know it is. I know it is, but it sounds like you're fucking with me. It's like they're like, hey, Scarlett, look over there. There's a plank holder. It's like, what? Hey, wait a minute. Don't say that like that. Sí.
Órale, cabrón.
Oh shit, guys.
Cierra tu boca, pato sus.
I will say you don't always have to go into like that. most interesting man Dos Equis like character every time you speak Spanish. It's okay. You can speak Spanish normally.
I know. I don't even know. I don't know how to do it undramatically. Woodrow McComb. SB. Tiene un español terrible.
You see,
Terrible.
bro, that came out perfect. What the fuck? That was like perfect Spanish right there.
No, all right. What should we talk about here? Let's not my terrible Spanish.
Okay. You want to get off that subject? Now we're gonna really get on that subject. You know, fucked up now. No, I mean, look, I came on, and I'm glad you came on because I've been fucking hassling in the background. By the way, everybody, I fucking hassled the shit out of fucking SB to come on my live. Like, dude, like I'm fucking consistently dropping fucking emails. I'm the one who keeps him from looking at other emails because I'm consistently. I put so many goddamn emails. But no, I'm glad you came on because dude, when I saw you put your community post about stupid fucking lame ass Huckleberry, it like fucking like it was comparable to like fucking like if we were sitting at a bar, like me and you were sitting at a bar, and somebody started at you like what are you gonna do about it, punk, right? And it's like you get up, you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, well, we're about to throw down, let's go, you know what I mean? It was like I felt that, you know what I mean? So I was like, I fired up the fucking the live. I was just like, you know what, I gotta fucking talk shit. I gotta say something. Like I don't know. It's just it was just I just had to.
Thank you. I very much appreciate it. I have been one of the very nicest things that has happened, and literally just since this afternoon is the amount of support. I've also felt like, you know what, man, again, I was doing the merch with my son, and I just felt like, you know what, fuck these people, like fuck all of them. Like you want to bring it, then bring it. I mean, I just feel like, man, at the end of the day, man, if your life is so sad that this is what you're doing, cool. Well, guess what? My life ain't sad. My life is me doing cool shit because I am a cool motherfucker and I'm putting the merch out. I don't know. I mean, it made me, it simultaneously made me, here's what I'll say. A year and a half ago, I would have gone to Minneapolis, and I would have beat the teeth out of that cunt, and then I would have done it in front of her dude, and then I would have fucked that motherfucker for dominance. That's what I would have done a year and a half ago. I would have been like, yeah, man. Hey, if this you want to play in this world, well, here's the world that I play in. I'm gonna put some fucking pain. I'm literally gonna put pain on you. I'm gonna watch other people. I'm gonna watch other people watch me put pain on you. Like that's how I felt, you know. And I'm like, I was telling my buddy, I was like, you know, man, the thing that I appreciated is like, I was like, man, I didn't even feel that with this chick. I did. Look, dude, she's not taking a ton of money out of my pocket, but she's taking money out. She's taking $2,000. You know, she's taking $2,000. You know, whatever, a month out of my pocket. She's probably taking about $5,000 total. I'm gonna say, like, out of my mouth. You know, like out of feeding me taking money off my plate. And my feeling is that like normally I would have and I want to look very clear. I would have zero problem fucking inflicting fucking real pain on her or anybody, any of her other male simps. I would have forced this motherfucker. I would have put his face by my fucking cock as I punched the shit out of her. Like that is where these stupid fucking people don't understand. Like, I'm not in that world. I don't care. Like, hey man, you want to take a couple grand out of my pocket? Okay, cool. Here's here's your dumbass fucking here's the difference, right? Here's the difference between success and not success. Success says, okay, this dumb cunt is gonna fucking do this, right? Like, not success says, I'm gonna punch her fucking teeth out. Right? Not success says, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna grab you by the back of the fucking collar and I'm gonna punch you until your fucking teeth come out. That's what not success looks like. The difference is success looks like, hey man, you know what? You're gonna take my channel down. Here's my merch. Go buy a hat. Go buy a hat. That's what success looks like. I mean, what does it benefit me? What am I gonna spend the rest of my life tracking down stupid sewer rats that I'm gonna punch in the face? No. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have it. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. I don't have any my success I've already had. And so now I just want to sell me whatever.
Well, I've always said, like, you got to live reality on reality's terms, right? You have to, right? So it's like,
wait, say that again. Say it for what now?
You have to live reality on reality's terms. So like what you're living is how people need to live, right? Because it's reality. You can't just go and punch motherfucker because you're gonna go to jail. You can't just go, you know what I mean? It's whatever your reality is, you have to live in it. You have to understand it, be in its rules and play with it, right? If somebody wants to play this kind of game with you.
So can I disagree with you on this?
Go ahead.
I have actually been very fortunate that I can play by. I don't play by different rules. I have been held accountable for me fucking people up. I've been held accountable. Arrests where, like, I don't know. I don't understand where this thing with this chick fucking comes from. Well, like, I don't know. I mean, is she looking for this kind of fucking like male anger? I mean, dude, the thing is with her is you can totally tell she needs male attention. She wants a man's attention because she doesn't get it from her dad. And so then, like, I mean, it's really, and I feel for that. And when I feel like, fuck, man. I mean, like, this chick really has very serious dad issues. And then I'm like, I don't know, man.
I understand what you're getting at. Where I'm getting at is that see, you as somebody who came from a place where your job was to figure these people out, I think you still get in that mode. But when I say you have to live by reality's terms, these people exist. You don't have to find out about them. You just have to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing. What are you going to do? You're going to try to figure that lady out and fuck her. You know what I mean? You're not going to go through that trouble. You don't get paid for that. But she's there.
That's the dumbest part about. That's the whole truth of it. Is that. I mean, what is me going to fuck them up? What is that going to do? Because I'm going to find. I mean, the truth is, I get it. She's like, well, dudes aren't supposed to beat up bitches. Like, I understand. Like,
don't beat up the bitches, y'all.
Don't. Hey, y'all don't sexualize or beat up the bitches. You know what I mean? Like, she has this thing, and I just, dude, my mom was a lot of things, and one of the things that she was abusive, but she was also very fucking her worldview, man. Dude, I went in one time, I was a kid, I was like, it's not fair. And she's like, who the fuck told you life was gonna be fair? I didn't tell you life was gonna be fair. I'm like, whoa, okay. Well, there it is. Life ain't fair. Because it ain't.
It
Life
isn't.
ain't motherfucking fair.
It isn't. It's not fair. No.
No. You
It's
know?
not.
I mean, you also don't have to be as crazy as my mom. Because the thing is, the truth is, the reason, part of the reason I mean, this is me telling way too much. What do we got? Scotto, Vixter. I am telling you way too much. But the thing is, the reason I feel animosity towards a chick like Huck is because, I mean, first of all, my mom wasn't trailer trash like that, but my mom was my mom liked the cocaine. And
Wow, she really was Mexican.
listen, so there's this fucking shit that, you know what I mean? Like, so she acted like a person like that acts.
Yeah, I get you.
So when I see Huck, I don't know. I mean, I feel like, man, you're gonna you're fucking wrong. Like, I'm kind of I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but it just feels like, hey, man. I mean, like, the reason I get her is because I had to deal with a mom who was, you know, she wasn't a sewer rat like she was like this Huck chick is. The mom wasn't fucking great, you know. Like,
I do. I get it, dude. I completely understand. You know, like where you can have like comparisons to certain. That's why and I've said this 100 times over. I do not like getting into it with women. I just don't. Like I don't. I don't find it. I don't ever find it rewarding in any kind of way.
yeah.
Because especially because I've always dated women who are intellectual. Like I like women who are smart. I just do. And so it never ends. It never ends, you know? And if you mess up to like a certain degree, it's gonna, you're gonna get jabbed later on. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just be like, you win, it's over. I don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Well,
But
the hard part is that when, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not this. Maybe it's not a hard part. Maybe other people. Maybe I having a problem. I'm too aggressive. I mean, the truth is, man, I like conservative kind of good. I mean, literally, if you go back from my last 6 girlfriends, it's all Catholic. You know what I mean? Like, it's all like I have a specific kind of thing, and they kind of like that. I'm like, ooh, Josh is sort of the bad boy, until they start acting up, and then I'm like, and then they're like, well, this dude's kind of a dick. And then I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have the answer to anything. Hey,
that's
only
funny,
friends.
that's funny,
I don't have the answer to anything, and I mean, this is what I love with all of it, and I don't understand why people who watch YouTube a lot, like, I don't have the answer to anything. I don't want to have the answer to anything. I really like being very stoned, talking about certain things with me and Hippie. Like, I don't know. That's it. Like, listen, I love Wally. I love other people on, but there's a dynamic with Hippie that I have that I just fucking. It's like, oh, it's kind of perfect. Him and I see fucking eye to eye, and Hippie doesn't give a fuck about like any kind of, I don't know. He's
yeah,
like,
I get it. I get it. Hippie hears you out, but he also knows when you're doing too much, and he's like he's got that leveling off thing or whatever. But I like too that he can gas you up, because he can also do that. It's not just a matter of like, okay, like he's a straight man, he's gonna calm you down every time. I see he can take your frustration and then empower you with it, because when you're kind of like going off the rails, sometimes he brings you home, right? But then there are moments where like you're not paying attention. He's got this focus on his face, and Hippie's got he's got that like chill, like, okay, like, I'm smoking bro type of face. But he also got when he says Muppet, I feel him. because that face comes on. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a good dynamic. It's a real good dynamic.
He's a great guy, isn't he?
Yeah, I like him. I like him. He was on here.
By the way, I mean, I don't know. That motherfucker has done a lot in life. I love Hippie. I don't know. You know what's really funny is when we went to Iraq. I mean, dude, this was 20 years ago. When we went to Iraq together, it was kind of an unspoken sort of fight for the personality of, because dude, he was very straight laced. He was at the time he was a cop. You know what I mean? Like he's a straight laced dude. I was very much not a straight laced guy. It was great. It was really interesting. It's really great being friends with him now because we were not friends back then. In fact, in a lot of ways, we were kind of in opposition. Yeah. It's really, I don't know. I love being friends with him. The motherfucker is just a good, solid guy. Like of all the aspects of me, I mean, look, I understand who I am. I'm a maniac. I get at it. I like it. I like telling people they can go fuck themselves.
Yep.
And then seeing what the fuck those people are gonna do. What the fuck? I've been fighting my whole life. You think I'm gonna? You know what I mean? Like I like getting into fist fights. I mean, dude, I'm the guy. I used to be. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been this, but I used to be that guy who was like, you want to get into it? Like what? Like pulling a dude off a fucking smoking guy. Like woo! No cunt leaves till we find out what cunt did it, and then just like fuck yeah, let's just fucking get it, man.
Fuck yeah, no, dude. I'm telling you, man. Like, and fucking, I'm not bullshitting, dude. If we ever fucking cross paths, we're fucking having a belly fight fucking contest. I don't give a shit. We're fucking slapping each other. I don't give a fuck. Because like when I saw that shit, when I saw that video of you, you know, with your boys doing that shit,
yes,
like, dude, I've done stupid shit like that too. Like fucking with like my friends, we fucking done like body shots, no fucking face shots, right? But like but at the end of the day, those are like my closest boys, man. Like I still
totally, absolutely.
So it's like I completely get all of that shit, dude. I like I was trying to tell you earlier, that when you first came on the scene, I didn't like you, dude. I thought that you were just coming into shitbag on fucking Blue Bacon. Honestly, like I'm being absolutely serious. Like that's what I thought you came to do, and fucking like I wasn't really paying attention to your message, and that's one of the main things that I tell people now is that like it's easy to write you off because it's like, oh, he's talking shit, he's a wild man, you know, don't take him seriously because he's a stoner, right? It's real easy to write you off, but just take the time to listen to his message because it's important. Once you listen to it, if you have and you understand it and you've made a decision, then I'm not going to tell you shit. I'm not going to whatever, you know, like from there it's you, it's you, whatever, it's your mind to make up, right? But I wasn't listening. When I finally did was when I saw Merb was endorsing you, because I have a lot of respect for Merb. Merb is whatever he is, but I have respect for him because I always have respect for people who excel in their traits, whatever it is, right? Because they're like, yeah, you can say whatever you want. Oh, he's just a lawyer or whatever, but that's not easy. Not everybody's a fucking lawyer, right? It's not something.
I have more respect for Merb. It's funny when I talk to him, and I don't talk to him often. He is not. Here's how I would put Merb. I want him as first choice consigliere.
Yeah, for sure.
But that said, though, like I'd rather have a beer with you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I'd rather legitimately I'd rather smoke a joint or have a beer with you, but consigliere Merb. Does that make sense? Like
No,
I
yeah,
trust
dude,
I trust
don't
I
take the advice
trust
from
what
me.
Merv says to me.
Dude, I'm no wartime conciliator.
But I mean, here's the problem with Merv though, and what Merv doesn't get is that, like, hey man, I get you are you're the like Svengali of people who are full of shit or whatever. But at the same time, like that doesn't mean I want to hang out with you. Listen, I very much want Merv's advice and what Merv take. But I'm not bullshitting you. I'd rather fucking have a beer and smoke a joint with you than I really like Merv.
Yeah,
But does that make
I,
sense? Like,
yeah, absolutely makes sense. But I just put it in the sense that like I respect him. Like I have respect for him. I listen like to his when he's talking about law stuff. I don't necessarily go for all the fucking cock and fish tanks.
right.
But I'll hear him out. Like I like what he has to say as far as like the law's concerned, and that's where I put him at, and I forgot why I even brought him up now.
Listen, Merb will tell you the truth, whether you want to hear the truth or not. And
True. Yeah. Exactly.
that's what I love. I really he is one of my earliest people from being on. Again, I've only been on here for like 2 years, so it's not like whatever.
Oh,
But
you old.
I trust. I used to talk to Merv a lot more. When I was losing my mind and shit. And I just was no, no.
No, you know what? Oh, now I
Merv is
remember.
one
Hey,
of
hang on.
the straightest shooters on here by
Yeah,
far.
and now I remember. Now I remember why I brought him up because you see, like I'm the type of person that like fucking like when I first like see somebody like Merv or whatever, and they're saying like and it's that shit. Like I hate people that bullshit and stuff like that. So I
Yeah,
sometimes like when Merv, because Merv's a sassy bitch. Like he's sassy, right? And so he talks shit and he doesn't, like any smart person, doesn't walk you to the fucking answers, right? It's like fucking find out, right? And so basically it was kind of contentious with him too, but then I ended up respecting him. And then when he told me Josh is a stand-up guy, I was like, he is. So like, yes. So I'm like, okay, let me go see what's going on. And I went to go check out your stuff, and you were all over the place. You're like this fucking like raw.
listen, I'm a stand-up guy. I mean, the truth is, I don't. I mean, I'm stand up in the sense of like I'm telling you exactly what I think. There's no bullshit, but no. I mean, Merb is the funny thing with Merb is all right. Merb is a hardcore gaming dork. Merb is a motherfucking dork. I love the dude to death. And listen, when I got these copyright strikes, he's one of the first people I reached out to. No, I respect it. If I'm going out and trying to pick up pussy, I'm not bringing Merb. You know what I mean? Like I'm finding a dude who's like good with chicks and good. No, Merb is very fucking smart. Merb knows exactly that, and I appreciate that. I mean, for me, and listen, I mean, the truth is, I really like Merv, but that's just what he is. It's no, I mean, Jerry, listen, I don't go on a Merv shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd much rather hang out here, have a beer, and fucking
Nah,
FC.
whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Victor, next piece.
No, I'm playing. No,
You guys gotta understand. No, Merb was, other than Coded, who I get it now. But Merb was really the first or second. Fuck, man, he was right. Like the first person I fucking, because you can understand Merv's a dork. Merv is a fucking dork, but the motherfucker is telling you the truth.
yeah.
He's not fucking around. Like if you don't like what he's telling you about you, that's fair. That's fine. I mean, he says some shit to me sometimes where I'm like, yeah, I mean, whatever. Like, and It's all
Yeah.
good. It's all good.
Yeah.
But man, he
But
will tell you the truth about you, whether you want to fucking hear it or not.
yeah, and look, and just so everybody knows that, and this is like, let me tell you guys something, okay? And this is after all the shit talking that we've done about Merv and everything, when the shit was going down with me and I was doing bad and everything, I asked Merv to help me out look for a job.
Oh,
He
did you really?
Yes, I did. And he said he would put out a reference for me and he would look into it for me. He actually did,
Oh.
and he followed up. The guy is a good guy, regardless
Dude,
of what
I gotta say the fact that Scotto is over here right now, I think that says a lot about you. I think, well, first of all, I think it says a lot about Scotto. No
No,
offense.
oh my god, dude. Scott is
But
one of the greatest people I've
but
ever met on the
dude,
internet.
but I mean, I mean, you know, the things against you, like Scotto's here. I don't know. I just yeah.
Dude, I don't. I don't I think I told Shiz this and Shiz too.
People
I
feel
do
a
I
way about Chiz, don't they?
They do, but it's like I've told people before. Well, I've told other people before. Like Shiz, when after everything went down, she hit me up on Discord. No, she didn't have to. She didn't have to say shit. She didn't have to tell me anything. But she
Yeah.
came and she said, I'm glad that everything's working out, and she basically was just letting me know that she was happy with how everything was happening. Not in any kind of condescending way or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was just like I'm glad that you're doing better and shit, and she didn't have to, and that to me when people do shit like that unprompted with no with for it to me it means like you got heart, like you got a conscience, and you're actually thinking when these things come out, because that was my first thought when people were coming at me with it. It's like, do people really care, or is this just like a lynching? You know what I mean? Is this just like something where people just want to hurt you, and
Well, both. I mean, to
it
be
no and
honest,
it can be it
can I
can
be
be
honest? Can I be honest with both? There was.
uh-huh.
I'm not going to tell you who, but there was. There was a couple of people who reached out to me and were like, "Hey, Jerry, this, Jerry, that," and I don't. I don't know. I have a different way. I mean, not you, but somebody has to full on legitimately like against me for me to feel like, all right,
Mhm.
I don't know, man. I mean, I gotta be honest. I mean, there are times in my life, like I will fight. The problem is, I will fight a dude at a drop of a hat, but I don't. I don't. That doesn't mean I feel a certain specific way. I don't know. There were some things that I, it was interesting to me because I hadn't been on YouTube that long. I hadn't been on all of this that long, right? I
Mhm.
mean, I was building a little bit of a reputation of whatever. Uh,
Mhm.
but then people were like saying some stuff about you, and I'm like, yeah, man. Okay, first of all, that's not that bad. Also, I've been broke as fuck. I've had to ask people for money. Like, it's a horrible position to be in life. It's embarrassing. It sucks, And I felt like fuck. But I've been there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's one thing, like like that I forget. One thing that I forget about
Uh-huh.
a lot, and I'm starting to like fucking like like realize this, is that when I got out of jail, and I had a felony and I had to do probation. Shit wasn't easy. Like it was basically like being broke. You don't get jobs. Like you can't just work. The whole time I've been straight edge, I've never had a felony. All of my jobs, you have to have extensive background checks and stuff like that. But I always passed them. Never did drugs. So I would have no problem finding a job before
What
then.
What was the felony for again? Because you.
Conspiracy to commit theft.
Okay.
Excuse me, grand theft, because it was the charge was for $3 million. Uh and so I
Holy
and,
shit.
and I had a suspended sentence because it was my first ever doing anything, and the
Yeah.
special prosecutor that they put on that case wanted to throw the book at us and lock us up for 15 years. But thankfully, cooler heads prevailed. The judge would not
Okay.
allow her to give us a mid sentence on our first crime. So they ended up giving us 5 years, but they suspended them and gave us probation. And like I said, I did 5 years of probation. It was very hard. I didn't. I I had all the jobs again that I had when I was like 17. I had to go work in retail. I had to work two jobs, like just to like pay
Mm.
rent and do all the stupid shit that I could have done if I would have just been cool, not done anything dumb. And then and that's how I ended up working in weed. But um, what I was what I was saying is that like at that time when I got into working with weed, and this is where that mentality came from. This is where this oh, hey bud, can you hook me up mentality came from, because in that world of the collective, it's like
Mhm.
you're all working together. So my money is your money is my money. So everybody's just like, like, oh, just like moving it around. Now, it's not to say that you're not responsible for it, or that you don't have you don't have like a debt if you decided to get some money from somebody else, right? It's just
Mhm.
known, right? Once you have that credibility that you're the person that's like gonna pay back, it's like it's just everybody knows already. You're okay. Yeah, you got you and trust me, people, I'm not talking about like fucking like $20. You know what I mean? If you took a loan from somebody in a collective and you took like say 10 G's over here, you took 10 G's over there, you had a time limit to pay that back. And when you got to a certain degree, you got a credibility where it wasn't like people weren't questioning me. People weren't saying like, for sure that guy's gonna pay. They're not gonna pay me back. It's like, no, that guy's gonna pay you back. That guy's trustworthy, and I had that kind of trust. Now, when all the other shit went down, we're like the riots happened. They burned down my shop. Uh, like I got into a bad spot, and I was tight, and the community was
Yeah.
tight. I didn't have that support. I didn't have the support that I had with my community, the people that were in that group.
How do you
And
feel? I mean, do you feel supported now? Like, I mean,
oh well,
how do
dude,
you feel?
I mean,
How do you feel now?
no, I feel tough now, dude. I feel like I was being a fool because I put so much weight on myself
Yeah. I mean,
to
how would you not? How would you not though? You know what I
yeah, I
mean?
know. I
Like,
know.
I mean, how would you not? I mean, that's you. No, I get. Yeah,
I just
I'm curious. Hey, can I tell you something? Here because here's how I feel. Uh, I can't believe how much support has come from this community and from fucking you and these people. I I feel extremely fortunate that we are part of this thing of like I don't mean nice guys. I don't know that I'm a nice guy, but I think I'm a nice guy. But of like nice guy shit, like, and this is why, like, I mean, just even like today, like seeing this third copyright strike, I'm like, man, you know what, man? I'm gonna be good because they got good people around. You know what I mean? Like there's just good. I don't know. I think
well,
I
that's
think I think one of the things that impresses me with you is like you're not this like I don't know. You know what I mean? Like you're not the varsity football player kind of dude specifically, but like dude, you support people, you're true in what you're saying, you're clear in what you're saying. I again not I don't mean this in against Tats in any way, but yeah, you were saying you were like, hey man, Tats is coming on here and Tats is saying some shit and I don't agree with or whatever. I just want clarity. And you did something. I don't know, man. I like the way you're operating. I like all of this. One of the things I've just felt like it's weird because I don't want to see like I'm friends with the chat or whatever. I'm friends with just look over here. Carte Blanche, Burnsy, Vixter, Logan, Joey Simpson. Like all people that I know, and I don't know, I'm a weird guy. Like I don't like to make I mean I kind of joke around a little bit about not wanting to be friends with anybody, but I don't like being friends with people. I don't like being responsible.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I think what's really been cool about all of this is that I think we've shown you, me, whatever. It is this like I don't know. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be this like auditor or anti-auditor thing. Like we can have disagreements. We can be whatever, but we can also be respectful of people. But also, like Jesus Christ, it's just kind of fun to be sort of fun and hanging out with people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you and I don't need to literally, you and I don't need to agree on shit at all, I got a little cocktail here. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. So I go outside and smoke a joint. Like I don't know, like what everybody gets all weirded out about, like craziness. I just feel like, hey man,
I don't know. Good. I feel what you're saying. Although I'm not as fucking drunk as you are. I wish I was, but
oh, I'm not.
Well,
I'm not drunk.
well, excuse my language. I mean, I am not as buzzed as you are, but it's cool, man. I just mean I'm not feeling it like you are, right? But when it comes,
Well, how about this? How about this? Right, since we both know this, and this is going to put you on the spot a little bit, and I don't want to totally, but when Mitchell is being and listen, I've because I've watched you guys together, and I've watched how you're right. When Mitchell's being negative, right? Does that like nobody likes that? That everybody gets like, okay, hey, all right, you're not gonna get the best comedy out of being negative.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think with him, he just kind of sometimes just likes to be. And listen, this is a guy who I appreciate is around. He sent me, hey, in fact, I'm on his verbiage right now of trying to, of the copyright strikes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It bums me out when he's negative because I feel like
It bums me out. It bums me out too, bro. It bums me out too. I'm look,
right?
I like people. Okay, I don't know. I don't. I have this thing, and I've told people this all the time. I don't know if it's my relationship with death. I don't know if it's because I've seen some shit that fucking makes me think like, fuck, life is way too short to be fucking pissed or to be fucking worried about things that are like oh fuck, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be ruining my day because some stupid shit happened between me and my friend where we've had great times, 100 great times, but this one day that this shit went down that we're not fucking happy. I'm just gonna ruin everything over that, I just don't. I don't want to live like that. You know what I mean? I'm willing to let things go if it's worth it, or at least if it means that we're not going to live in some sort of like hatred or resentment. I don't like those feelings. I hate those feelings. So I absolutely do. I hate it, but I love Mitchell. I love him as a friend, and so like whenever he gets like that, instead of being like, well then like fuck you, Mitchell, and don't he'll do that to me all day. He'll do that to me all day. But I'll just say, you know what, dude, I'll catch you on the next one because I know it's momentary.
So we are live. I understand. But I'm talking to this. I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of giving somebody we both know. I get it. And I don't know. The thing with him that I just would want to say is, if he's watching, is the motherfucker is funny. And when he's not funny is when he's clearly irate about. And I mean, look, I mean, man, I'll get on a tangent and like, oh, let's fucking roll. The thing that just bums me with him is I just wish he wouldn't be a bummer. Just be a bummer. You know what I mean?
get it.
Like I, man, like we're all just trying. We're all just doing shit. We're and we're all sort of figuring it the fuck out in some sort of way. Like, I don't know, man. There's times when him, and it's like when I'm listening to you guys, I'm talking to him through you on this, is that I want to be like, dude, stop being so just angry at everything. Like, it's one thing, like, dude, I love riffing. I love riffing on certain shit and like hitting some stuff or whatever. There's times when I listen to him where I'm like, man, I want you to be happy, Mitchell. I'd rather you be happy. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, man, dude. That's why. Look, I'm 100% with you, because I love it. I love it when he's happy, and that's why, like, our first lives, like when we were doing them against Kaiser, he was joyful. He was so ecstatic that everybody was going after somebody that he hated.
And you gotta give him a little bit of like I don't know. You were saying something. You were saying something about me in a sideways way. This was like a couple of whatever, and he said something, and it was a dig at me, and it was good, and I'm like, no, this is that's it. Like, he needs to be it's perfect. Oh shit!
There it goes.
Yeah. Luckily, I didn't have any weed. That was my weed tray.
Oh shit! Oh, my stoner nerves just went up, but glad you didn't have nothing.
No, everything is all good. Actually, here, if you guys want to see here, I went to the dispensary today.
Ooh.
I went very old school. I got purple punch. Let's see here. I like. Do you guys do you do cones at all? How do you smoke? Do you smoke out of a bowl? How do you smoke?
It's how you know what? It's weather based. You're gonna think I'm funny, but it's weather based. Yeah, if it's cold, I smoke blunts. In the summertime, I like to roll joints. When it's windy, I'd rather smoke bowls.
I like it. God damn it. So I like joints. I do cones now.
I don't really like cones. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really like cones. Mostly because I don't know if you've had this luck, but I have this luck where if I have a cone, I'll 100% do this, where I'll flip it like upside down, and boom, everything just gone. Like, fuck.
Really? What?
Yeah.
No. Look at Joey over here. Cones and dabs. I'm a Joey. I'm sorry.
And
Sorry,
dabs,
I'm a Joey. Joey from
dabs,
Indiana.
And dabs, I only do with the high end waxes. I don't, if it's gonna be low end, I'd rather just have a cart than. But when we're talking about dabs off a rig, it has to be that high-end honey. You know what I mean? That real good golden shit.
Scotto, I buy pre-rolls. Dude, Scotto,
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
really? No. I'm very pro pre-roll.
No. You're
Dude, and then
listen.
but now what I do, I mean, now what I do is I just buy my
Are you talking about like a candy cone or like a do you get like the pre not like the pre-rolls that are like really hooked up with some shit, like they have different names, but like
no pre-rolls where they basically stuff the cone for you. You probably pay like $1. I mean, depending on pay like $1 extra, maybe $2 extra. It sort of depends on where you are. But like I buy okay, so I buy the 1 and 3 cones. I like grinding it and stuff in my own cones. But if you want like a variety, dude. I like fucking dudes. It's not a big thing. No, but it's like but like I do like the pre-rolls where you're like, hey, because they're a gram, basically. So it's like like, hey, let me get I mean I do like what Scotto. It really depends on what your dispensary on
yeah, that too. You know what? I look down.
Have you had the tarantula leg where it's the dipped in the syrup and all that, and you're
yeah, hell yeah,
so good, so good.
Dude, you see the blunt that I have in my mouth right there in that picture. Can you see it? Yeah, that was at the 1 year anniversary of my shop, and that blunt, if you can see, this kind of like has different shades. We had like melted wax, and we had put it all on that blunt, and that blunt extended way further. That was already like towards the end, dude. That was a great, that fucking weed was bomb. Oh my god, that was a great thing.
No, I love weed. I love weed. I love weed.
Oh, did you see the community post that I put for you on that weed that I had got? No.
Jerry, you're one of my favorite people on here, and I don't pay attention to you. So I don't pay attention to I legit don't pay attention to anybody. I know. And now I'm getting I legitimately don't pay attention to anybody. I don't like most of you fucker. No, I'm just kidding. The problem is I really like all of you, and I don't know how I'm not good at dealing with it. So
I don't know how to reciprocate your love.
Listen, I don't mean to be gay about it, but it's totally true. I don't have any idea. I have no idea. I am that dude that has like I don't know. I don't know. No, listen, my dad still doesn't tell. My dad will not tell another man, even his son, that he loves him. You have to understand how he came up. You know what I mean? Like, you don't ever tell another dude. Like, dude, I got into the mood with my dad one time. The Blues won the Stanley Cup. He was Blues hockey team, and he's like, "Hey, this is," and I'm like, "Hey, Dad, this is where you could say I love you," and he's like, "I'm not gay." All right, Dad, I get you. You're there. Dude, my dad is a monster of a human being. He is an incredible human being. It just really, but just one of his things is he just will absolutely never ever will he ever tell another man he loves him, because that's gay.
I feel that because But I told you about my dad, but I wasn't raised with my dad. I was raised with my grandfather. My grandfather was my father figure. He's the one who really that. He raised me. He was
Yep.
there for me my whole life. Uh, and exact same way. He like when it came like anything that had to do like okay, it's time to like say I love you or hug, just be like yeah, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, yeah. Like I got it. He even would make fun of it. Like when he saw like for the first time, like my cousin and my uncle like hug and give a kiss. He started laughing at them, and then he was telling my uncle, well, "Why don't you come give your nephew a kiss too while you're at it?"
Nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that, dude. I get it. I mean, dude, we get it. It's like it's like immigrant family members. They're like, nah, yeah, no, fuck.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah. What am I? What am I? Gay? I'm not telling that dude shit. Yeah. You're like, all right, well, here we go. And then in my world, I don't know with you with the Mexican, like it's all Sicilian, so everybody's all fucking beefed up. Like, yeah, we ain't telling another dude shit, motherfucker. You're like, you guys all seem kind of closeted gay. Fuck that shit. Like, all right, well. You guys do know if you just show appreciation to another dude, it doesn't mean you fuck other guys. They're like, fuck that shit.
Fuck that.
Oh, I ain't telling that motherfucker I appreciate him. Fuck that. You're like, all right, man. All right.
Yeah, but and the thing is that you gotta look out for the subtle appreciation hints, right? Like the bumping of the elbow, the slap on the top of the head. Those are all appreciation notes.
So Bernsey here, Bernsey. I'm Italian. My dad's Italian. Guess who never hung out with his sons? Never went to any of the sporting events because fuck that. Because if I go to your sporting event, I'm gay. Like, I mean, the dude is the funny part is now like, I go to all of it. I go to all of my. I mean, to the point where my kids are like, it's a little bit much. I'm like, hey, I'm I won't say my kids' names, but I'm X and Y's fucking dad, and I got tattoos and shit. And
Oh hell yeah, you're that fucking dad. Hell yeah, dude, that's fucking dope.
Burnsy, you get it though. Oh no, well, oh my god, listen to this. So this is actually really funny. So my son was like, because I was like, hey, your friends must think, I mean, tattooed knuckle. Like I'm the dude who's like I'll fight a dad. He's like, no, man. He's like, all my friends think you got like mega chill. And I'm like, mega chill, really? And they're like, and then they get into your car because my car smells like weed. And then they're like, and then I drive my son and his friends all over. They're like, and then they get in your car and they realize, oh, that's why he's so chill. I'm like,
hell yeah, dude.
I'm like, fuck it. But when
I'm that uncle, by the way. That's me. I'm that uncle and shit, dude. Like fucking like whenever like fucking like we're gonna like I'm with my nieces and everything, they're like, oh yeah, like fucking like they're cool, like they want me to be there to make jokes and have fun and everything. And then when I'm like, let's go over here, like, no, we're gonna ride in the other car, we'll meet you over there.
So Logan's like, no, Dad, you really don't need to show up. No, I show up all the time. I mean, the beauty of it is no, it's not that. I mean, the funny thing is what's really funny is, okay, so what these sewer rats have kind of picked up on with my daughter or whatever, it's really like my son is a bit different. Like, first of all, I'm picking him up once a day regardless, like whatever, we're just driving, and it's a bit son, because like I drop him off at the gym. I mean, dude, can you imagine this? I don't know how you were at 14 years old as a freshman in high school. On a Friday night, I'm trying to party. I'm skateboarding, I'm trying to party, I'm trying to do whatever. uh my son is going to work out and shit. Anyway, it's backup channel is Geraldo Danger. Please go check out Geraldo. Hey, I am able to post on my community page until the 9th. I'm very, very much hoping that I can beat these copyright things. But go check out my community page and go buy some shit. I mean, whatever, go buy a hat. Hell yeah. All right, brother. Listen, man, I gotta go take a leak, dude. Yeah, SV was a skater. Woodrow, I was a skateboarder. Are you kidding me?
Man, go take a leak and come back. We're on this. Go. Go take a leak and come back. Hurry up, go. Right.
Pow. All right.
And while he's gone, all of y'all are not going with the plan that we had said. Sewer rat, street rat, scoundrel, just a little snack, guys. Well, you know what I should do? I actually should pour myself a drink now that he's gone. Yeah, they really are. They really are. They're not doing anything. They're not. It's just a fucking like. It's so much bullshit. It's just like all they're doing is telling. That's all they're doing. All they're doing is tattletelling. That's all they're doing. They're the kid that goes to punch you, waits for you to go, what the fuck? And then they tell the teacher, teacher, look, teacher. That's what they're doing. That's all they're doing. And they're punks for it. But I Rojo, you're kind of losing me. I don't know what that means. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I got some drink in my cup. Oh no, that's coffee. I got some drink in my cup. No, Logan. All right. I'm trying to edit this. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
He had to pee. Someone needs to fill the time.
Oh my God. Okay, fine. Fill the time. Well, are you gonna fill the time or not?
I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of a pee joke, but Jesus Christ, me and Alice and Blanche were just like doing all the stuff in your side chat that you missed.
Well,
you were having fun.
I get it, but the thing is that I'm not sure I'm gonna ever have him up again. I'm trying to get it all out right now.
I'm bringing that motherfucker up again. Yeah, why? Well, dude, he's a crayon-eating Marine. What the fuck do you think was gonna happen?
You guys really want to see my face? Hang on, let me go pour my drink, and I'll see if I look good in this lighting. Oh fuck! You talk to
yes, it is Gandalf.
No. Now it's the Logan show.
Hey, hang on a second. I got my brown plastic MRE spoon, and you shall not pass. And Jerry burped. Well brought up. Too bad you weren't.
Hey, what's up, microwave? 81 USMC 2831. Logan, what is going on, my man?
I'm getting a little droned, is what's going on.
I'm having a little bit of bullet. I'm doing bullet rye. I just actually refilled with ice. I really do want to step outside here and smoke a fucking joint.
Oh shit, dude! I wanted to show you this. My God, I got a fucking score last night.
Nice. So okay. So is it what is that? Is it
It's a hybrid. I got 3 of these.
Oh, nice.
For $90.
Fuck.
And they threw in a free roll just because I'm a super cool fucking veteran.
Wait. Are you a real veteran, or did you not go to basic training, and then therefore you want to call yourself a veteran?
I'm a super special veteran. I got out of basic training in 3 weeks, bitch, and it's on my DD 214. Ah!
Holy shit, man! Yeah. Anyway,
I know. Hey, how are you gonna match the beard, bro?
well, first of all, I'm not gonna match yours. Not gonna try. I can't wait. So here, I should probably put up. I can't wait. I'm gonna. Anyway, you guys, it blows here. I don't know. I don't have to do this.
You know what? I got this thing. I carry it in my fucking back pocket. This gets me 10% off at Lowe's and Home Depot.
Wait, what is that?
This is my DD214. And it's okay, right here. It's box 14, military education. It says basic military training, 3 weeks.
Jerry made one of the best jokes about the military guys. He's like, you guys in your DD214s, like, I don't
just whipping them out like
my.
Yeah.
What is it? Hey, Logan. What's
holy
Logan.
shit? You're talking to the dude who does crotch grabs. You want to whip them out like dicks,
Logan?
Okay.
What's your Logan? What's your feeling on Tats, dude?
I'm confused.
Yeah.
I know he came in hard, but he was also very gentle and soft, and then he just fucking disappeared. So
Jerry! Look at Jerry up in this bitch.
Jerry! Hey, Jerry's got a beard too.
Mexican Americans.
All right, that's it. Yeah, you see, this is why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it.
So they have, they like to get up early in the morning, and then they have brothers-in-laws named Jeff.
Oh,
come on,
you know what?
Fucking
Screw
hilarious,
you guys! I found it. I'm getting it. I'll be right back.
That shit fucking and the thing is that I get red really fast. I get red really easy, so I can't like I get red, so I gotta.
Yeah, I mean, so do I. But what are you gonna do? I mean, the deal is you just gotta turn into it. You gotta turn into it. You got a thing with this, Jerry. You got a thing with this.
I think I got a big forehead.
Hey, as a dude who tells who people are like, you got a thing for this. I'm just saying. All these guys. Look, Scotto ain't fucking joking around. Have you seen Scotto's room? Scotto's room is
Scotto. This
joking.
This is not my place, okay? This is an Airbnb, so that's why it's bare. I can't do nothing with the walls.
In the original vinyl.
Oh, nice.
Look at the back.
You got it, Mary. You got it.
Hey, and
dude,
just
Jerry,
so you know, I'm not full of shit. Here we go.
Hell yeah. Hey, let's go pick up some chicks, guys.
Dude,
and yes, it was done by Warner Brothers.
Would you stop showing off?
Man, this really is a bunch of dudes that don't get laid.
Showing off.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Hey, man, dude, I'm single. I'm single as fuck right now. I love it. I'm a Jerry. I'm in a Airbnb. God, I can't wait to be.
Do we have like the same paintings in the background too and shit?
I guess so.
Look at this shit, dude. Look at this plain Jane shit that I got back there. What the fuck is that?
That's a little bit better. That's better than me. Who cares?
I'm fucking Scotto, man. Scotto, stop trying to make us gay. We're not gonna fuck you, all right? Stop it.
Well, Scotto, I'm not gonna. By the way, I'm not gonna turn that option completely off. No, I'm just kidding.
Can I confess something? My girlfriend's gay. I like her friends.
You want to say hi, Jinxie? You want to say hi to the people, huh? You guys want to see my dogs? Look, Kaiser, this is a dog, Kaiser. Oh, wait. Now she's running away. Get over here. You were all up in my crotch. Now you don't want to be here? Come here.
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
He's been talking. Oh, by the way, they've been talking about me.
Camera. You do know you're talking to a dog handler, right?
You guys see my dogs?
Oh.
Oh, there they are.
Hey, Kaiser, those are dogs.
Just like, get the fuck away from me. Where's the beef jerky, Dad?
I want a dog so badly. They gave me the microwave. Is like I remember rolling a joint with the paper that came with the Cheech and Chong album. So this is what I put my little. I can't. I have another month. I'm actually same as Jerry. I'm in a Airbnb right now.
Where the pictures are.
Yeah, mine just got extended. I fucking but I gotta. They're only gonna give me another 6 months, and I have to find a. I have to start saving for a spot.
Wait, what? No. Hang on a second, Jerry. I'm gonna hook you up. Dude, don't share this. Pretty please.
I'm waiting for it.
Just hang on.
I was going to show this to what I'm fucking sipping on now.
It's going to be in the private chat.
Hey, what is that?
Josh, you're welcome to look at this too.
Well, thank you.
But
I mean,
please don't share it.
I won't.
It's completely free TV.
What would you just put it up already? Because I'm starting to get anxious that you haven't put it up.
It's in your private chat.
Oh. There's nothing there. Is there? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh.
Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Did you see Walter's super sticker?
Oh, yeah. I told him thanks for it already. Thank you, Walter. Give me more.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
way to go, Walter. Way to go, Walter.
Just a dog.
Wait, what?
What is this? What is this fucking link?
Dude, I really like Logan, but there's also times when I'm like, I have no idea what this dude's doing.
Oh, fucking! Is this the fucking movie? Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, fine. I won't. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you're a fucking dork, Logan.
Yeah, I am. Hey, you want to have some fun? Hit the TV filter on that and type in Pretender.
No.
Watch
You
that 1980s series.
Man alive. People are sending me good shit. I need to figure out how it is. Like, I really want to hang out here. Like, I don't want to leave, but I do want to.
Where do they send you good shit at, motherfucker? You never answer your emails.
Oh, I don't really like you guys. No, I'm just fucking around.
Why?
You guys have to understand. Like, no, I don't really. Yeah, man, I don't know. You have to understand when you email me, I'm just not gonna. You have to expect that I'm not gonna respond to you. And then if I do, I don't know. What do you want me to?
Oh my god, your robot is sick, Logan.
Wait, what?
I don't know. His fucking internet's bad or some shit.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm up here with Jerry. Jerry emailed me. You have to understand, I don't like people. And so, like, I mean, I kind of joke around about it, but I truly don't like most of you. And so, no, just, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I I mean, no offense, fuckers. I just don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
No,
You
I
can,
get it. I get what you're saying though. Like people don't understand until they're like, they get 1K on their channel. Then they'll understand, like how many people can you.
Okay, here's the way I'll put it. Here's the way I put it. I don't like or trust a lot of people anyway. And then YouTube happens, and then my who I like or trust or talk. The other thing is, like, man, I don't talk to people. I don't talk to anybody. Like, I don't like me not answering emails has zero to do with you. You know
Yeah, I
what I
know.
mean? Like,
I know.
it has zero to do with anybody. It's like I literally talk to like 3 people. I don't like people knowing what I say to people. I don't like people seeing what I say to other people. And
Yeah.
so it's it. I'm sorry that people fucking maybe somehow actually I
They
don't
take
give a
it.
fuck. I
No,
legit actually don't care how people feel about it. It's just what it is, man. I'm not gonna answer your emails.
I like to think that like you're trying to extend a little bit of politeness by being like trying to explain this, but that's the truth about it. The truth about it is that you can't care about everybody. You can't. That's why it irks me so much that Kaiser likes to pretend that he cares about everybody in the chat when that's impossible. It's just impossible to care about that many people. It's fake. Like you can't care about that many people. That's why to me when I got that's why when I got the 1,000 subs, when I hit that point, I was freaked the fuck out, dude. I actually had anxiety for like 2 days because I'm like, why? I questioned it
Dude,
myself.
I've been the amount of subs and the amount of attention has always drive me. I don't know how to handle it. It doesn't even matter we're at 1,800 people or whatever 120 people. I'm not used to that. I don't like attention. And then when I get attention, I'm used to like, no. I'm used to being the man. I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit that goes on. There's a lot of psychological on my end, that goes on.
I think that it's I don't think that's on. I think that's more normal, like more normal, like as far as like on a personal level for most people than it is.
Here's how I legitimately, please don't take offense to this, and you, Jerry, you or anybody else. I legit, at the end of the day, for me, it's like I don't care, and so like I just, I mean, no offense to you guys, but when you try and bring, like, if I get emails about some shit, I'm like, fuck all this dumb shit. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not better than anybody. I'm not anything else other than anybody. I'm just not gonna do it.
I feel that. No, but I feel that because it's not like I get it. I mess around and I say like, okay, that I emailed you a lot or whatever, and I did email. I like to think that my emails were a little bit more business like than they are like fucking like I'm trying to get like a personal feel of things. But I will say that
your emails were totally fine. You have to understand is that you were also emailing me at a time when I'm like, I'm literally, dude, I'm barely friends with the dudes that I deployed with. You know what I mean? Like I'm friends with these very, very specific people. And I'm friends with them in a very fucking specific way. And
I guess we're not meeting in the same place because what I'm trying to tell you is that like I I've done this a lot where I've had to create connections with like a lot of like big groups and stuff like that. And I'm used to it. Like I'm used to being ignored. I'm used to being like said like oh that no not today not today. But remember I grew up a Jehovah's Witness, so I know rejection and I'm okay with it. I also understand how you see like it's not it's not I don't take it personally whatsoever. Like I don't see it as like like you rejected any kind of like friendship or being like oh I don't give a fuck. I don't see it as that, even though you might say that you do. That's I believe that you don't. Don't get me wrong, you say that you don't, I believe that you don't, but when people be like reject my emails and stuff, I don't take it as fucking like oh you don't care about me. It's just like fuck it, like hey, people miss emails. I miss them. Sometimes people send me things. Sometimes I get VOP'd. You know what I mean? So I get it. I completely get it.
I think we just all assume too much about each other. I don't know. I don't like being. I like being very, very friendly with a lot of people. Uh, I think sometimes I do. I mean, whatever, man. You're all good. This is all good. This is all very fucking good. I'm a
I'm
little.
cool, man.
Es vi hacer el informe meteorológico. Ay, coño. Or hace, not
Was that
essay.
Italian?
Ay, here to Boca. I'm outside, and I'm smoking a joint. Let's roll.
Hell yeah, that shit fucking feels bomb, dude. You got air right now? Is there some fresh air hitting you right now? I like it. I like it when it's windy and I'm drunk and shit.
Yeah. No, it's all good, dude. Show yourself, Jerry. Again, do you want?
Hang on. I don't get anything to smoke right now
though. Or don't, Jerry. Don't. No, I'm just. Listen, man. Get it. You're doing good. You're doing original, authentic shit to you. It's what
I'm trying. I want my shit to be mine. I don't want to be a copy paste guy. I don't want to be somebody that that can be put in a category and shit like that. I to be honest with you, and I'll be 100% honest. I never felt good being labeled anti-auditor or being put like, oh, you're gonna do anti-auditor videos. Like I didn't have motivation to do that. Do
you think that we? I don't think that we have to do that anymore.
I don't see it. I'm actually happy that people call me a drama channel. When people say things like "you're in drama," whoa, I'm like, cool. Fucking don't label me fucking true crime and all that fucking shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I struggle. To be honest, I I don't know. I mean, I don't know where I'm at, but I put. I will say that putting true crime and murder with Kaiser as I don't know if it. I mean, the truth is, I don't know if that's helped me or not, but I do it. I don't know. I'm always sort of working out, trying to figure out how to work through this. It's like because you got to put the pressure on Kaiser, but at the same time, like he's not wrong. If you say one thing so much, you start to lose your potency. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
you gotta cover Kaiser. You know, what I mean, I don't know. What do you?
Dude, I don't let up on Kaiser, man. I understand what you're saying, and it's not fun. It's hard because he's first of all, he's such a fucking hack. He's a fucking hack, dude. He has
Yeah.
no he cannot create anything on his own. He's absolutely terrible fucking at this entertainment fucking shit. He sucks at it. That's number
Yeah.
one. Number two, the fact that the things that he does are just like they're just I don't get it. And the people that follow him, I don't get them. It's just I get why it's so hard to keep on him, but he is someone that people need to keep on. He needs to be paid attention to because there needs to be justice for Donald Atwater Cameron. There just has to be. And so I don't know, man. I get it. I'm with you, man. I'm not giving up. I'm right behind you, dude. If you have to slack off, I'll take it up for you,
Yeah.
dude. I don't think that's separated from where I want to go with my channel and where I hope you go with your channel. I just think that's more important. I just think it's a bigger picture thing when it comes to him.
I think okay, so I am totally unsure. Are you hearing me through my headphone?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, so just real quick, the audio is not too bad. I don't have my. Okay, hold on. Is it better through the Bluetooth here, or is it better?
Or is this better?
Fuck, shit. I don't know, Chad. What do you guys think? Because I'm like. One's a little bit better, one's a little bit worse, one's a little bit better.
Okay, so but the problem with the headphones is I just sound like I'm talking into a tin can. Here's the deal: is that I don't know, man. I mean, I just figured like here's the way I figured is that Tuttle and then putting hippie on, like for me, just on me personally, like Tuttle and then add in hippie. I feel like it's been such a great thing. I don't know where to go with Kaiser. And I get it. Like it's probably not great to talk strategy, whatever, where he can watch it, but I also kind of don't care. I don't know where to go specifically with him. Dude, when it doesn't matter if it's me, you, whoever it is. When we stream snipe him, the pressure's on, and he feels it. But I don't know, like. I mean, I don't want to give up my. I like the afternoons. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to give up the afternoon to stream snipe him. But.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to. I would say stream sniping them is not necessary anymore. But by me saying like don't let up on them, I don't mean you have to stream snipe them. You could just just keep doing videos on them. Like when you do something on Turtle and excuse my dog squeaker.
Yeah. What is going on? What is that?
Huh?
Oh, okay.
My dog, she's playing with a chew toy. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think you should let up. I don't think you should let up, but you don't have to stream sniping. Stream sniping is I think it's fucking like it made sense, like when we were trying to figure them out, I guess. I don't know, like, but it's not necessary anymore. I think that fucking it's fun. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's fun because you see them the way we work them. The way they get all worked up because you stream snipe them. I think it's funny. But I think it's good that you let up because he forgets. He easily forgets the type of pressure that can be put on him, and if you make him comfortable, he'll become something to watch again. You know what I mean?
I think, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think that's. I don't want to give up that afternoon. I don't want to. It's fun to stream snipe him. Oh, excuse me. It's fun. It's fun to stream snipe him because the dude clearly gets fucked up by it. I mean, what? Literally one person in his chat, not nobody. Obviously, nobody. None of us even talked about it. One person went into his chat and said, "Hey, you're an idiot," and that was it. That was it. That derailed his whole shit. And I feel like, well, fuck. Like, I mean, I don't want to stream snipe the guy because it's like, I prefer the way it works. I like our time slot. I like the 1 to 5 time slot. I love that time slot. But like, I don't want to fuck with it. But I'm like, God damn it, man! This guy gets so fucked up by. I mean, streams when he knows all of us are. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's you, me, if it's Eric from Only Frauds. It doesn't matter whoever the fuck it is. He gets jacked up by us stream sniping him. Like he gets fucked up, and I'm like, I really want to do it. I mean, I feel you don't understand how bad. I mean, normally I don't think I've ever actually. I mean, even for jihadis. I mean, even the jihadis that I was like, let's manipulate the shit out of this mother. And dude, listen to me. Wrangler thinks he's getting a little bit of something. This is not even remotely close to when the government wants to get at you. You know what I mean? Like the shit we would do.
I could imagine,
dude. I would just tell you this. I'll tell you this one thing. We had this one jihadi cell leader, right? They're so, and obviously, Muslim, very anti-gay. So what we would do is we would send spoofing from his phone that to his guys. We would send the operational dudes. We would send them gay porn. And so he'd be like, "What the fuck?" Oh yeah,
I wish we could do something like that, guys.
Dude, I'm telling you, you don't even understand how. Who else is in here? I don't know if we have any. If Hippie's in here, he'll get it. Dude, Psyop guy. We would fuck like, dude. There was an amazing amount of fucking this guy.
I've been hoping that Hippie would come in here, man. Like,
nah, he just.
I'm not. We had a lot of fun the other time that he came. When he was here, we had fun. I was like, holy shit, Hippie's cool as fuck.
He's the bomb. I mean, the guy's legitimately the boss. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, when we showed up to the site, he was an infantry guy and a cop. Right. I was a recon guy. I was a Marine and a recon Marine. And we showed up at the PSYOP unit at about the same time. And literally, I mean, he'll tell you the same thing. It was kind of an unspoken fight for the personality of the unit. Because I came in there, I didn't give a fuck. I was not like a regular. He was straight and narrow. He was a cop. I mean, he was like hippie follows rules. And like
he looks like that kind of guy though. Hippie, yeah. You know what's crazy about your dynamic with Hippie? And fucking don't I'm not even like fucking like trying to put you on the Jinxie, relax. What is wrong with you? She gets all attention whorish with me. Hang on. She starts doing her because she wants me to play fetch with her, and it's like 11:30 in the night, and I'm not gonna be throwing the ball around. Yeah. I just Okay. What I was gonna say is that when it comes to like your guys' like chemistry, it reminds me of me and my friend where my friend of let me see. My friend, I think we've been friends now for what, like 28 years or something like that. He is exactly like Hippie, a rule follower, like square and everything. And I was always the one that was like out there and shit, like, and so now when everything's like, like he's an engineer at a creamery and everything, all fucking like over here fucking has a technical job and shit. And it just trips me out. It trips me out, but he is exactly like Hippie, like a low key, like kind of stoner type of guy, like real chill. He doesn't get too excited, and I kind of felt that. I kind of felt that when he came to hang out with me. I was like, I haven't had that kind of vibe in a minute.
Yeah, Hippie's the best with it because because he'll whip it on, but you also know that like he legitimately is telling you need to chill out. You know what I mean? Like, no, he's the best for that shit. He's the best for that shit. Yeah, no, I'm very fucking happy with all these people. Everybody's pretty fucking cool. Wait, you muted.
No,
Wait,
I didn't. No, I didn't. Logan's throwing a fit backstage.
All right. Here, I'm gonna go in.
Whip it.
Fucking so good, man. Whip it out, man. I wish. You know what I wish, man? I wish weed. I just wish I didn't have to fucking like put it in cones every time. Fucking shit has made me fucking. All right, fuck you guys. All right, here I'm gonna go in. All right, here.
Hey, I think he's drunk. Oh shit. What do you want, Logan? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. If he starts snoring.
Shit,
Logan.
Can't check either.
Logan.
I'm not drunk, dipshit. I mean, I'm very high. Actually, I take that back. I have a good alcohol buzz.
Can't check either.
Oh my God. You see, Logan, that's why I took you down. You're roboting like a motherfucker. Fix your shit.
All right. Hey,
I'm not even up there.
I'm gonna duck out.
Well, the show ends when you leave. Hang on. Before you take off, because like I said, the show's gonna end when you leave. But I wanted to show you the things that you don't look at when you're not looking, because I honestly thought you had seen these things already, but you haven't. So if I'm gonna bust the Kaiser right now. I'm gonna show you shit on my own channel, right?
Wait, what are you fucking about to show me?
Don't trip. Just go along with it, all right? Just go along with it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a sec. I'm so stoned. Oh, fuck. I'm really high with a little bit of fucking good alcohol buzz. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Look at this. Wait, hold on, motherfucker. Hold on. I got it. We're trying to get the. Hold on. Oh. Nano. Fuck.
What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get it. You gotta show. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You guys blow. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Fuck you guys. I'm not sure if you guys have heard this. If you've heard me say, wait, come on. No. This is ridiculous. Have you guys heard me? Fuck.
Wait, the Benny Hill music.
Wait. Look at this. Wait, hold on. Have you, I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you. This is some bullshit. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay. There. I'm not.
Oh shit, that was good, man. Is that your shtick?
Wait, hold on. I'm not sure if you guys have. Heard this. It's either me or a Mexican. Either way, here. Hold on. This is some fucking. Wait. Hold on. I got this now. I can't believe this. Mexican Americans. Here, these others. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, Lord. For fuck's sake. All right. Oh, God, Mexican Americans. They like to do live streams with
Italians.
with Italians named Josh. Okay, this is some bullshit. All right. Anyway, hey, listen. Go to Dirty Hippies. Go to my channel. I'm about to take off here. I'm gonna listen to some music. Me and Hippie will go live Monday on his channel.
So you're not doing it. Hang on, you're not doing it on
I can't.
Geraldo Danger.
Well, I can't. Yeah, Geraldo Danger. Okay, so I can't do it on my alt. I don't have enough whatever it is you need to do to live stream or whatever on my on that channel. So we're gonna go to the Dirty Hippie. I will put the link in my community page. I can still post. I can still post on Stone Vet, whatever. I'm really high right now.
I get it. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. The Dirty Hippie.
Oh yeah, you don't have to even figure it out. Yeah.
No, we will.
So the Dirty Hippie, I'll put it in my I'll put it in the community page, but I can post to the community page. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me up and letting me, whatever. Say all this stuff. I guess I don't know. I don't know.
I'm glad that you came up. I'm glad that we were able to conversate. And this is something that I've been wanting to do now. Just like all of my special guests, of course, it was random.
I didn't know.
Don't worry, dude.
I didn't know how. I don't know, man. You were putting it in a certain way. I'm not going to lie to you. Where I wasn't sure how I wanted to. Man, I mean, here's the reality, dude. Is that I want you to succeed on your own, and I don't want it to have anything to do with me. And then I felt like you were selling yourself short, and trying to tie too much to me. Like you're selling yourself way short. Like, dude, nobody. We share an audience, but at the same time, like you're funny on your own. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude. I mean, the full legit. I wouldn't support you. I wouldn't say, dude, come on. I would not give you this. I wouldn't give you these flowers if I didn't fucking feel it. Like,
I'm just not used to it. Hush, I'm just not used to it.
Well, nor should you be. I'm also going to be clear to you. It's like, I mean, what you're best when you're you and not trying to be me. And then I don't think you try to be me very often, but there was some. I think you were trying to. There's just a dude when you do your thing, man. I mean, the beauty the beauty of the tightrope walk is with with everything is that, I mean, you're in it, you're on it, and I get it when you want to, because like I wanted to go to people that I knew too, you know what I mean? But like, the thing is, you're gonna get to where you deserve to be based on you,
Right.
and you know what I mean. And so I don't know, it's hard, man. I mean, people don't fucking get it, dude. Man, it's not easy to fucking come live and just start talking, dude. I literally I made a video early. I tried to make a video earlier today, you know, to try and talk about hey, the copyright strikes and blah blah blah. And the funniest thing is, I called Hippie and I was like, it's so weird. I'm way more nervous with that than I am with like a live, you know what I mean? Like, I
Right.
feel like,
Yeah.
dude, I'll sit here and talk to you, and then, which really means we're talking to, you know, whatever, 30, I don't even know who else is in chat, but you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but we're talking to these people too. Like, I don't know. It's just, no, man, we'll find our way. You find you find your way. I'll find my way. I don't know. I think there's a new era, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. No.
There's a
And
new
yeah.
era.
Yeah. I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, shit. Get off. Hang on. Sorry. My. Oh. What is going on? My. No. Okay. Am I here? Everybody's here. It was fine. No, nothing's happened. My. My computer decided to like freeze up, and I started moving it, and I moved the whole screen somewhere else. So I'm hoping that even though it's my mouse is frozen, that nothing else is. And thank you, David. I saw that. I want to highlight it back. I don't know what happened to my computer right now. It's just acting dumb. But anyway, dude, absolutely. And everything that you said, everything that you said. If I ever like sounded like you or anything like that, and this is something that I've told myself too. I honestly don't think it's. I'm not trying to emulate anybody. I think that we have I think we have very similar takes on things, and also we have it's parallel thinking. It's parallel thinking. You know, I think
you aren't being anything other than, dude, listen, I don't even know. Coded will hear this. I don't even give a shit, dude. Even before Coded, I felt was doing a weird like, you know, single white female kind of thing. I don't mean that. I just mean like I just mean, I mean, you know, if we're gonna be honest, but like, no, I just mean like, I think we're just dude, the new, it's just a new era. Be you know, be you. And
yeah.
I mean, the beauty of your personality, and I hope you understand this, is that it's singular, but it's also representative. Like, you got it. You'll find your own. Just find your own voice, and don't try to be. I mean, man, I tried to do it. I didn't know what I wanted to be. I didn't know what I wanted on YouTube. I didn't know. I mean, Hippie and I were just literally just talking about it today, about how funny it is to be where we are now. We didn't know shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
Like,
dude. When I came on, and I've said this before, dude. When I came on, I wanted to be like the guy that I was when I was in like my shop, where I was like, everybody I talked to me, and we had nice conversations, but
yeah,
I was,
and you're zinging back and forth, kind of ball busting.
Yeah. But it's like, it's not the same dynamic when you're sitting here in front of a laptop or whatever, and you're throwing it out there to the ether, right? Because it's like, who's catching it and who's in your vibe. When you're in a store, in a shop where people are smoking and everything, it's a whole nother vibe because it's like people are in your vibe. But with this, you have to kind of catch them. You have to kind of like catch their attention. You got to be saying something, right? And so I've been
but hold on though. Hold on.
Okay.
But do you? Because I kind of think, I mean, dude, listen to me. And here's what I'm gonna say: is that the conversations I've had with you, right? I there has never been a time where I felt, oh, we should be recording this. And by this, what I mean is, I don't mean that it's like, oh, you're saying some shit that's not extraordinary. I felt like before, when you and I would have conversations, just whatever, just obviously slight, but just even then, it's like, no, hey, this is not a confessional, but like, it's like, hey, man, hey, this and blah blah blah. I don't know. I think I want you to be sure enough. You got a voice, dude. You got a voice. Your shit didn't hit 1,000 fucking viewers. I mean, no offense to like, hey man, like who am I looking at over here? Whatever. I'm trying to look over here at the fucking thing. I mean, no offense to Logan. I like Logan. No offense to fucking Jeff, Cockman, Longer Balls. But dude, you have 1,000. You got monetized. That doesn't make you a better person, but it does make you give you a. I don't know. To me, it gives you a skill set, right? Like it gives me. I don't know. I mean, I'm talking. Like, because I don't understand all of this shit myself. So
no, and I'm 100% listening to everything you have to say. And it's my look. I don't like like I've taken everything like I said. I'm open to criticism. I'm open to listening to things that I can change and so everything that when I started my channel and everything like I know that I wanted to be something entertaining. Like I wanted to be something that people want to see, but I also don't want to be compromising to my personality. I don't want to be compromising to who I am because in the long run, this is a passion project, right? This is a hobby. It's not a fucking, I'm not going to make,
right.
I'm not going to make my bones off of this. Right. But if I get to the point where people like what I do enough that I can, that's great, right? That's fucking awesome.
So okay, so here's this though, right? Because I agree with you, and I think I think the reason that you and I mean, I don't know. I believe in people meet up for reasons. I think there's a weird simpatico, but like, okay, so what do I do now? Right. So like we got so we got firefighter 936 over there. So what do I do now? So this chick has given me, right, 6 6 strikes. I have to deal with 3 of the immediate copyright strikes. And I'm fighting, and I'm taking a lot of advice from a lot of different people, but I'm also trying to do it one right. But like when I talk to you, dude, like it's funny, and I don't know why, but when I talk to you, I have the same level of comfort as when I talk to a hippie. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's such a all of this is just people suck. But I mean, but the thing is, like, when when you're like, hey, I want to do this, I'm like, you know what, man, I get it. I want to do it too. I mean, because I've thought a lot about how I want to deal with this stupid Huck bitch, and like, you know, I mean, the thing is like, I mean, dude, I have to take into account. I hate to say it, but I have to take into account. Like, do I look like a pussy? Am I standing up to this person?
Right. Yeah.
You know,
I
I throw a lot of stuff out there. I throw a lot. I mean, my shit's true. I can back up my shit, but I throw a lot of shit out there. I can't. I mean, in my mind, I'm like, do I look like a bitch if I don't stand up to when it comes back at me? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I think about these things.
I
I
think
think about
that's look. I'm with you in that sense where like whenever I'm in, and I'll give you the example of like when everybody was like kind of coming at me and shit, and fucking, and I was thinking to myself like, do I want
wait,
to go
what were they
more?
coming at you about?
You know what I'm talking about, man. Do I have to bring up the whole shit again?
No, 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 no.
The
I'm not.
Scottish
I'm not.
stuff, the Scottish stuff, and I'm not talking about.
Oh,
I'm not
no, no,
talking
no,
about
no.
the people. I'm not talking about the people who were just like, like, hey man, like get your shit straight. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people who
Mm,
took it and ran with it as a weapon. You know
no.
what I mean? That's
I am thinking of one specific person, and so yes, I know what you're talking about. That's what I do want to talk to you about this actually, this specific thing, but a little bit. I want to talk to you offline where we're not. I don't know who I'm. Whatever.
yeah, I got
It's
you. No
on
problem.
me, but I got you. 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 This was. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you, man. It was really actually. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. That I was being told one thing, and I just did. I just didn't feel it. I just didn't feel it, and it was by somebody who I appreciate, but I also understand is like super into fucking drama. And I was like, fuck. And then, so and listen, and then I talked to you, and the truth is, none of it came up, but I just was like, it, anyway, I'm on your, you know what I mean? Like, it's I sometimes forget that we're talking live in front of, I don't even know how many
It's
people,
cool, man. You're good. Don't
do
worry
I
about
ever
it.
like? But no, I just
Don't
don't
worry
want to
about it.
like. But no, but I'm the same person. I'm the same person who I am in front of 30 people, and as I am in front of 100 people, as I am in front of 0 people. You know what I mean? But like, no, I don't know. It was the first time that I felt like I had to kind of make a decision. Like, I was like, okay, I have to make a decision on how I feel about, because of it. It was just, whatever, how you had operated in the past, and in a specific way. The person was not Scotto. Nobody else was saying anything about it. I just was like, okay, I have to make a decision. How do I feel about this? And then how do I feel about this? It doesn't matter. I just was like, ah, it was just one of those things where like you're one of the YouTube people who I like. Um, I've also been pretty amazed by YouTube people on how many of them suck ass.
Right.
You know?
Right. I got
I
you.
don't know.
I feel you. I feel you. And you know what? Look, I'm not like I said. I fucking I know that fucking people are. I'm not gonna fucking be liked by everybody, and the more people that like me, there's gonna be a bigger group that's not gonna like me either. But I just to me it's just like you're not gonna know me until you know me, and
Yeah.
and you could go ahead and think what you want and make assumptions based on actions that I've done in the past or whatever or that I
Yep.
did, but it's like you don't know. That's what I was trying to say, like like you don't know what realm I've come from where things are a little different, and maybe I
You
was
it
trans-
wasn't even that, man. It was that you gave me, first of all, I'm not saying this for anything other than I like Scotto. I trust Scotto. I I I didn't know any kind of relationship with you two, and I liked you, and I was like, I just felt like you just are an honest broker, like you're an honest dude, good, bad, whatever. Like you're an honest dude, and I just was like, man, this is what I really like. I like that two people, Scotto included. I think of Scotto as I mean, I don't know. I mean, we haven't had any. Him and I have, and neither have you and I either. To be clear, of any kind of situation where we've had it like our integrity is in question. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like or something super dramatic. But I was like, I like Scotto, I like Jerry. These two dudes, so somebody else, a third party who I'm not going to talk about, it was like, blah blah blah, and then I was like, well, geez, Scotto and Jerry seem to be cool with each other. Then I'm cool with all of that. In fact, I'm very cool with all of that. I don't know, I don't know. One of the interesting things with YouTube, man, is because you guys are a little bit younger than me, but I can't believe the drama. I can't believe the drama. It's just weird.
To me, it's just like I can't believe the need to want to have like anger towards somebody, like that need to like say like that person's a piece of shit now for X reason, and then not want to give him not give him a chance to redeem themselves. You know what I mean? I think that's the part that I don't get. Like I'm fine with it. I own up to the thing that I did wrong, and more importantly, like it's not that I didn't do that. I didn't do that for the audience. I didn't do that for the person that doesn't like me. I did it for Scotto because he is the important piece in everything. That's what they don't get. The people that want to hate me for that, they can hate me all day, but it was Scotto, the person that I did wrong, that I cared whether they accepted my apology or not, whether they accepted what I was trying to do for them. And if he did, I could give a damn what anybody else thinks. That's what it is to me. That's what it is to me. I won't ever hate people for making a mistake. You make mistakes. We're human. We fuck up. That's who we are. But the minute you don't own up to that mistake and try to be better, that's when you're a piece of shit. That's when you're not worth anything. Not when you made the mistake. The mistake happens. Like we gotta. Well, at least I feel like we do this too often, where somebody trips up, and that's it. That's it. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to know anymore. Throw them out. And it's like, why? Like people still have value, and not just value. There, why would you want that? Would you want people to just throw you out because they think this of you or they think that of you? I don't do that to anybody. There's not a single person that I've met on here that I've thrown out yet, except for Kaiser, because he's a real piece of shit. Everybody else that I've even K-Far, I haven't completely thrown him out. It's just that it disappoints me. It disappoints me from knowing him to some level, and then watching him not have integrity in some sense. You know what I mean? It hurts a little bit. It hurts a little bit even more when you talk to them and you feel like they're better than that.
Jerry, this is why I like listening to you. This is why I appreciate your opinion. This is why, I mean, all of this. Listen, this is why, make no mistake, this is why you got to 1,000 subs. This is what, when others, it's okay. I know you don't want to, but this is why you got there when a couple other people didn't, because you have an honesty about yourself, man. I mean, listen, all of that. Like, I mean, this is what drives me. I think about this all the time. Like, are you kidding me? With like, I'm okay. So like, let's say like Huck, right? Huck was like, what about that? DUI that got adjudicated reckless driving. What about that? It's like, okay, well, first of all, that was in August of 2014. So that was 10 years ago. I worked at a national level agency since then. Whatever. But like, I just feel like, but the point is, it is that you have an honesty about yourself, and don't worry about whether it's it. I mean, my feeling towards you and anybody else who I've ever mentioned with towards you, it's not about Scotto. Obviously, Scotto is the one. I don't know. There's just I mean, forget anybody feeling bad about themselves. I think what the best part about it, one of the coolest part about it, of all of this is you literally the minor thing that you did that you own up to it. People, a dude like Scotto respects you and is like, no, it's cool, I get it, this happened, like, but a good motherfucker like Scotto is like, no, it's cool, like, we're all good, man. Like, he didn't view what happened as like, you know what I'm saying. Somebody talked to me today, and this is a compliment. He meant it as a compliment to me, but I feel like it's a compliment to everybody. He said, "Hey man, on YouTube, you got a lot of good people around you," and I thought, man, that's right. Like, it's just right, and it's not, dude. You're doing the same thing. It's not like we're sitting here like, fucking, please love us, please. Scotto's over here like, please love me. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's doing any of that. We're all just being regular motherfuckers and trying to be, you know what I mean? And understanding, like, hey man, they're like, we're all good. Like, we all got some shit. We all got some shit. Who cares?
Yeah.
We all got some shit, whatever. I don't know, like, I don't know.
Absolutely. I get I get everything that you're saying, man. I appreciate it, dude. I really do. Like,
Dude,
it's like,
it made me happy. And listen, you are part of this friendship group. That guy saying, hey man, you got a lot of good people around you. And it wasn't even like I was feeling bad or anything. We were talking about the privacy strikes. You got a lot of good people around you. And I just thought, you know what, man? I do. Like, you included Scotto, very much included. David Finkel, very much included. Vexter, no, I'm just kidding. No, I'm totally fucking around. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a meaningful motherfucking thing. It's a meaningful thing when you got some good people. You got good people around you. Like, look.
Well, I really do appreciate everything that you're saying, man. Like, I mean, it's just
We guys just fuck already.
Nah, I get it though. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Don't tell me shit. Literally, don't tell me shit. I mean, honestly, you're gonna. First of all, one, please don't tell me shit. You're gonna make me feel uncomfortable. Two, if you try to tell me shit, no, nobody's trying to blow smoke up your ass, dude.
I believe
you got you got to 1,000 fucking subs for a fucking reason. I don't know how to quantify that reason, but I can tell you, if somebody asked me about Jerry, I would say, dude's a straight up dude. You know what I mean? I mean, how much more can you ask of somebody? I don't know.
I thank you, man. I'm trying to fucking like. If I appreciate everything that you said, bro.
Don't cry. Don't be a bitch.
I'm not fucking crying. All right, stop. Damn it. No, it's just like, the thing is that, like, okay, look, it brings me back to my grandpa, right? my gramps, he probably one of the greatest people that ever lived, and he didn't take no credit for the shit that he did.
Nah.
He came from El Salvador, orphan. He brought his family over and everything. He raised me, and he would bring people over from Salvador. Anybody who wanted help, anybody who needed help, would come to my grandpa, and he would take them in, watch them grow, help them out. Just an amazing person. And I have, like, I just feel like I have a responsibility to like pass along the good nature that he had. And when I hear those
Yeah.
compliments, when I hear those things that you say, it does something to me, because it just, that man meant so much to me.
Yeah. Find it. Just find your own voice. That's it, dude. You got it. You got it. Just find your own voice. That's it.
Stop making me gay, bro. Fuck.
Gay. Now listen, man. I mean, the heart. No, I was just talking. I was literally just talking to somebody else where it's like, I was talking to my son. Look, it's all good, man.
Thank you.
You got to have a mentorship. I'm not saying I'm it. I'm just saying.
No, dude,
You know.
I don't even look at it like that. I look at it, like, I admire you for being who you are. And like I said, when you came on the scene, and I'm not talking about the blue bacon side, right? I'm talking about when you came on against Kaiser. I saw somebody who was being themselves, and just watching you.
I was being myself. I was being myself with the blue bacon shit.
No. I know. I heard, right? But obviously you found your footing. You found your footing. And no, dude, I'm just letting you know, like, when I started hearing you, like, talk about not just about the stolen banner shit and how much it meant to you, but just the way,
Oh no,
the way you
I
were
was a
treating
maniac.
the way you were treating people coming into the chat and everything, and then seeing you interact with people outside, I'm all like, that I know that dude. I know him. Like, that's the people I hang out with. You know what I mean? Like, when I saw you in those bars, I'm all like, that's like, I'm all like, that's my homie. You know what I mean? And seriously,
So don't be gay about it. Don't be gay about it, and just fucking do the same thing. You know, we don't have to. You don't have to point it out like, hey man, we got a crew of dudes with no mods. Don't be afraid. Dude, I'm telling you, the most liberating thing in the whole world with all of this is to not be afraid. And it's hard not to be. I'm very fortunate. Like what's this stupid sewer rat cunt gonna do? She gonna call the VA? She gonna call, like, I can't wait. I cannot wait for, like, hopefully she's not gonna, I mean, whatever. But it's gonna be incredible if this woman sues me. But, like, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's just yeah. I mean, I mean, the thing is, nobody can be me because I'm in a fortunate position where I'm young, and I spent the last 25 years, like, I don't have to answer to anybody, and I have no money. So, like, dude, I'm bulletproof. I'm bulletproof. Like, what are you gonna assume? What are you gonna sue me for?
I don't think she has the case, bro. I honestly don't think she has the case. I think that.
Fuck her. I hope this dumb cunt. I hope this dumb cunt fucking sues the shit out of me. I hope she does. Yeah. I mean, it is a wonderful, wonderful scenario what's going on with her. And what's going on with her is that dumb cunt has tried to say that a pregnancy is an injury. So it's just, I mean, she's out of her mind. She just,
I've never heard somebody say, "Hey, I was running a lap and then I tripped and oh shit, I got pregnant."
but yeah. But I mean, listen, she's sewer people. You know what I mean? I mean, they're sewer people, and so what they figured out is that they can give these strikes.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But here's what I'll say is you can suck a motherfucking dick on these
oh shit, cross traps
on these fucking strikes. Go to my merch page, buy a hat, buy a fucking dick.
You heard that shit. Go buy his shit.
I mean, it's I can't. I mean, I never in my life had dealt with with people like. I mean, dude, I thought Blue Bacon was a weirdo. I thought it was really weird dealing with Blue Bacon. I had never ever dealt with prior to him and prior to that whole thing. Like, I'd never dealt with when you a military dude who gets called out and then doesn't be like, motherfucker, this is like,
yeah. Yeah.
I'm dropping 9 inches of limp dick on your shit. I've never been around anybody who played fuck games like these two fucking gay birds did. Yeah. And then I'm watching, I was like, holy shit. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, and let me address something real quick.
Do it.
Yes, my grandfather was Salvadorian on my mom's side. My dad was Mexican. He came from, but if you want to get, yeah, and you want to talk about weird dynamics, okay? My mom was Salvadorian. My dad was Mexican. I grew up in a predominantly Mexican area, but I grew up with my Salvadorian family. That it's a little complicated, but if you want to complicate even more things, you want to throw more complications into the mix and all of that. My grandmother from my dad's side came from Germany, and she was full on German. She just knew Spanish.
Mexican Americans.
I think that's why I'm 6'3". I'm gonna throw that out there. I think that's why I'm 6'3".
All right. Hey, I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna duck. Are you 6'3"? Really? You're that tall?
Yeah, I'm 6'3". Yeah, you know that?
Ooh. No, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot. If you guys really want to know, between my two sisters and both my parents, I'm the only one in my family. Let's see, I'm 6 foot. Everybody else is fucking super tall, and they all have at least a master's degree. Oh shit!
I don't know if I have it there. Well, I'll like, I don't know. Whenever fucking the next time you pop in, I guess I'll show you. I have like a picture with Gabriel Iglesias, the comedian, when he was still fat.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm towering over him in that picture.
Really? Hey,
yeah,
okay. Yeah. Let's see it.
All right, hang on.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, go over to Hippies. Go check out my community page. I'll put on the community page where the next live stream and all that it's gonna go. And go check out over there. I'm also gonna tell you where all the court shit is going, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, go check out the hats, the shirt, t-shirts, all of it. Fuck it. Go do it. I'm gonna at least try to make some money off of it. Fuck it.
Fuck it. You hear that, Huckleberry? You didn't do shit but making new money. He's got new money now. It's not.
I'm not talking about old money. I'm talking about new money. You dumb
That's
cunt.
that new
I'm talking
money.
about new money.
You fucked around and made him go get some crisp new dollar bills, bitch. You fucked up.
That was a bit too far. That was a bit further than I wanted to go. A little bit further.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, man, it's because I forget I buried this fucking picture. Hang on. I know it's in here. I'll find it. 2 more seconds. 2 more seconds. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, yeah.
All right, Jerry, come on. God damn it. I want to listen to some music.
Espérate.
Cierra tu boca, pato.
All right, here you go. Bam. Yo, did I put the split screen thing? Hang on. No, I did not. Okay, right. Bam. There you go.
Oh shit! You're a big motherfucker, by the way. Wait a second. Yeah. Holy shit! Fluffy is. Oh my god, that's crazy! Hell yeah, Jerry. Hell yeah. Remind me to just have you drive. Holy shit, Jerry. I didn't. God damn it. Fluffy's a big dude. He's like, I mean, he's even recognized it. He's like, nah, I'm.
And you know what? This picture was taken about 2 weeks after I got out of jail.
Really? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No shit, huh? Look at this motherfucker. All right. I'm gonna go listen to music. Listen, please, everybody, go check out my community page. I'll put go to Geraldo Danger. We are gonna live stream off of Hippie's page. Please just check out my community page. I'll show it. I mean, fuck this cunt.
Fuck this cunt.
Fuck this stupid ass bitch. If you want to buy it, if you want to go buy a hat, please buy a hat because I love the hats. Anyway, all right, Jerry, thank you very much for having me up, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Pleasure's all mine, brother.
All right, man. Be good. Later.
Get the fuck out of here.
I know. Well, I was just like, wait a second. I went over to this thing. I didn't even know how to get off. Wait, how do I get out of here?
Hang on, I'll get you off. I'll get you. Oh shit! Don't clip that. Oh damn! And that was Stone Vet, everybody. Hey guys, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for showing up. I think this is the longest live I've done so far. I'm not sure. 4 hours is not a marathon, but fuck it, dude. It was a good show. Good show, everybody. Guys, what can I tell you? It always happens when I'm not expecting it, right? Every single special guest that I've had, I don't plan on it. We improvise it. That's what we do here. I think that's gonna be my thing. I just fucking do shit. I just do shit. Shut up, Zerz. I don't need the funny quips right now. Well, that's gonna do it. Remember, guys, he's gonna start doing his lives right now with Dirty Hippie, so don't expect anything from the Geraldo Danger channel, but do look at the community post. I think he still can community post to Stone Vet. Keep your eyes out. It's gonna be the Dirty Hippie channel. I haven't found it myself yet, but I'm sure it's out there, and we'll get it. We'll get it. But get the word out. Get the word out. Anybody who's asking where Stone Vet is gonna be living, he's gonna be at Dirty Hippies, and yeah, man, everybody, like, fuck this cunt Huckleberry, lame ass bitch, doesn't know how to do anything but fucking sit in her fucking box truck talking shit, fucking doing strikes on people, fucking, and just being an all around fucking ugly and nasty person. So fuck her. No, it doesn't have to be now, David. God, do I have to explain everything to you, sir? Hey, wait a minute. No, don't. Hey, listen, mechanics. Let's not go there, okay? We'll do that on Tuesday. But yeah, guys, thanks everybody for showing up. I saw everybody, the super chats, like it was cool, man. You guys rocked it. Walter and David Finkel, you guys have been the shit. Man, what else is there to do but to fucking sign off with the very typical outro song that Jerry likes to put. Hang on. And of course I'm not ready with it. Why would I be? Why would I be ready with the fucking outro song? That's not what I do. So I hope everybody has a nice rest of their Saturday night or Sunday, wherever they're at. And yeah, guys, thank you for being here. Bye. Oh fuck! I sounded like Keith. Oh, that was gay. No, you know what? Let me take that back. Yeah. Keep it real. All of you are the best. Shit. There's no saving that. Peace. All right, guys. Later. I think I'm like the only nigga, dog. Take on the projects, he's gonna provide fucking self.